Okay, guys, welcome back to anyone watching in the future, being ourselves or our
Probably
friends.
just
know we
me.
love you and ourselves and me always. No, I do look forward to actually like 5 years in the future coming back and rewatching like all of these sessions and
True.
stuff. Honestly, I'll probably go through and
For our
like do
memoirs
some like
I look
after
forward
edits and stuff
to
too.
5 years from now when we all live next to each other and can just play in person.
I was gonna say when we're no longer
Uh-huh.
friends, so this is all the memories that we have of each other. But Nathan's a much better.
We're no
What
longer
about
friends. We
when
we
one
just
of
have an
us dies,
obli-
guys?
we have an obligation to finish the campaign. We're not friends, but we have to show up every week so we can finish it.
That's
What a
hilarious.
weird outcome that would be. But okay, well, we're here, and yeah, so wrap up number 3, because totally was going to be one session, definitely was
17.
not, but was very much fun, the separate little activities themselves. So for Miss Konari's, we'll start with finishing off Shy's. So what just happened last session was that we entered the tapestry, all of the friends / NPCs of Shadows End entering together and exploring a little bit, getting pounced on by George right out of the gate, poor Jas, saved by Carholly the bear at the time, rolled around a bit, and then you guys continued forward toward the little oasis at the center of the large valley, this large valley that is multiple different landscapes all at once. You guys have experienced Shy imagining things into being here, whatever this world is, and different creatures that he's brought in under some suspicious means, maybe or not. But you guys come to a large placid lake at the center of the entire space here that's surrounded by mountains. And in these waters, you guys find a baby kraken, a baby kraken, and named Harm. And when Shy is trying to greet Harm, she ends up attacking you all instead. Now, in that process, you guys like fight, struggle, and escape. Shy being left behind and being knocked unconscious after some lightning here. But after he goes unconscious, a creature is able to traverse his unconscious state of mind and appears next to him, and then puts the kraken to sleep. Now, as Konari rushed across the waters, across the surface of it, pulls Shy out of the depths and yanks him back on land. You guys are surrounded by multiple little fairies dancing about, little pixies, kind of a lot of talking, a lot of little mumbles from them around you guys as Shy is woken up and back with the living again. Shy, you open your eyes to everyone staring down at you at the beach. Well, that was really fun.
What the heck was that?
I'm sorry, fun? What do you mean fun?
Well, I've never really seen her do anything. Like she was so excited and so energetic today.
Oh, good job.
Although, are you okay, Shy?
Yes, good job.
Sorry, good job her,
Jen,
good job us.
What happened?
Jen is floating above you and she nods quietly. She goes, "You really shouldn't have done that."
Your audio is crunchy.
It bugged out for a second, but here, go ahead, try again.
I think
Liz.
it's fine.
You really shouldn't have done that, Shy.
Here, mute yourself. Mute yourself, Liz.
What's happening?
It's like
It's really cracked.
Hello.
Ooh, nope. Guys,
You're like the mix between Elon
StreamYard
Musk robots
audio
and Rice
hates
Krispie
us.
treats.
StreamYard audio hates us.
What just happened?
Oh, she's delaying. I think it might be her Wi-Fi.
Oh. Wi-Fi not.
Is that better?
Yes.
It is, but you're super delayed. You're going, hello.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's fine now.
Okay.
I don't really
You're better.
know.
No, it's fine now. It's fine now. We're good. Yay.
Nobody panic.
Okay.
Everything's under control.
Everything's under
This
Okay.
fire
So anyway, well, this is dumb because I brought this out because this old thing and it's not working apparently. Here, let me switch back and see if it was the mic or if it was just the
Oh
Wi-Fi.
no, I think it was your.
Great,
I
if
think
you're
it was your
working with
Wi-Fi,
You're good.
not mic.
Totally.
Okay, so I switched back. Is this okay?
Sure.
Does it?
I mean, it was
Is it
fine before
different?
you switched back.
Any purpose to me doing this over my normal? Because
No,
before it was my normal speakers. This is the microphone.
It's a little lower quality, but barely.
It's
Not
lower
for my
quality to do it with
tinnitus.
this.
Not
Right
for my
now, with
tinnitus
what you're
riddled
doing.
ears.
Nathan, which one's lower quality?
The not mic.
The not mic.
Okay, so this one is a little bit better.
Yeah, it's less sharp.
Okay,
It's
well, we'll
softer
go with this.
on the. It's softer on the palates.
Maybe that's just my speaking
palate.
tones, the dulcet tones at the moment,
Don't go.
rather than Ghibli. Anyway, circling back. Sorry, back in the
That's fine.
scene. Little Ghibli floating above, Jen quietly, calmly floating next to her, and you shy. But yeah, Carly just shouted out like, "What?"
Shy. Like, what are you? He's like off in his own level. There's only
He's
room.
somehow.
Too many people are talking at once.
Well, I wasn't talking to you. I turned to just Konari, square by the shoulders. How? How is he worse than Nemo?
You know, I thought there was only room for one suicidal maniac in our party, which is why Nemo died and I stayed. But now we have Shy too, so I think he's offsetting the balance again, and that's the problem.
I mean, I fixed the problem, right? Shin helped.
Mm-hmm.
Shin? Oh, Jen. Mm-hmm.
You know,
Jean.
after we almost.
I did help, yes. But I do agree with them, Shy. You really shouldn't have been, poking the bear proverbially.
You also
Apparently-
should not have been poking the other bear.
One of the floaty, flyy people were saying that there have been problems going on for a long time, and you've been ignoring them. So what's
What?
going on?
Shy?
I haven't
Ignoring a
talked to Harm.
problem? That's crazy.
I haven't talked to Harm in a long time.
To be
How
fair,
could it be a problem?
Shy just hasn't really spoken with her or really visited us very much.
And you thought that this would be the best time to bring us by for a house visit.
Okay, you asked.
No,
I
you offered.
Yeah.
You wanted to talk to someone who had been here before me.
Yeah,
And
not someone who's giant and first reaction was to kill us.
she's honestly really
And-
nice. I think maybe she just woke up on the wrong side of the undersea cavern.
You also told us, I asked you like a solid 4 times, is this thing going to try to kill us? And you said, no, Carhale, it won't try to kill us.
I
And what
mean-
does it do? It tries to kill us. I'm
Well,
very done with people trying to kill me.
There's a first time for everything. I mean, she's never tried to kill me before. At least, like, seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sometimes she might try to hug you, but it's not gonna actually kill you. I mean, in theory, unless you're really weak.
Carhale walks off a couple steps.
It's okay.
It just.
It comes and goes, Liz. It's not really. It comes and goes, so it should be
It's
fine.
not the
Just,
other
like
way.
let it
comes and
sit for
goes
a
like
second,
me.
and it'll probably go away. And Shy, who is this Jin that you said helped? I'm confused. What are you talking about? Another flying creature? That's great. The
Yeah.
other ones weren't helpful.
Well, she's
Oh,
like,
hi.
one of the most helpfulest, and she's probably related to you too, Ty. So
Would you please stop
I'm
acting like
probably-
you know Ty? Sorry, what? What, Jin?
Ty always moves whenever I get near her, so I think that means
Probably
she's
because you
more
make her
friends.
uncomfortable.
I don't think that's the reason.
Ty, in your mind, Konari does agree. Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah, you're like the creepy. You know what? We're gonna leave that analogy alone. Anyway, Jin, what were you trying to say?
Oh, I was just saying hello, and it's very nice to meet all of you. I haven't really heard very much about you because, we haven't seen Shy, but it's very nice to know that he has real friends who can really, hang out with him and stuff.
I mean, you guys are
Carly's
like
still
friends
trying to
too.
walk it off.
Okay, so how did you manage to put that big old thing to sleep?
Oh, that's my thing. I can put people to sleep, or I do sleep things. I'm a dream pixie of sorts, I guess.
A dream pixie. I don't know. That's how something Carly would be interested in, but I don't know.
Yeah,
You're
I
can
was
just-
still trying to walk it off.
And Carly's over there trouncing around in the greenery of the trees and stuff that's around this lake. You guys are kind of still on the beach here. Jaskier is kind of just still watching this conversation go on, and Jinyan is keeping kind of a distance from the beach still, but he's staying next to you, Konari. He's kind of like angled between you and the beach. But all the questions. Jinyan will actually lean over.
Wait, slow down, Liz. Slow down. It's coming across really. It's okay. Just slow it down. It's okay. Just yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
I don't know.
I
don't know what to do.
Do you have headphones? No, I think it's your Wi-Fi. I really think it's your Wi-Fi though, probably. Which
It's weird.
Because it happened
before?
right when we went live. Yes.
Well, it's happened before, yeah. It's normally not this lingering, but
Should I
hopefully you'll go
should I restart my Wi-Fi?
it's,
Okay, I'll do it.
well, if you think that'll help.
Okay, I'm gonna
then,
leave and come back.
Okay.
I'll just yell at
I'll
Shy
believe
some
you.
more. It's okay. We'll yell at
Yeah,
Shy
sure.
for a while.
We'll
Go
continue.
ahead.
Well, will the
Yeah.
live continue? That's the question.
Honestly. Oh no.
Ooh.
Wait,
Aaron,
Nathan, can you fix this?
I don't have.
I'm not an
admin keys.
admin.
I don't have.
I'm not an
admin keys.
admin. Oh, we're just gonna stay like this?
Just back
Oh,
up.
great.
Just scoot back.
I just
Just there we go. Normal
Now you guys
size.
can fully appreciate my shirt.
what does it say, dear?
Okay.
It's from Market in Columbus. It's just cool.
I can't see.
Oh,
West.
It does look very
side.
nice. I like it.
Did you design that?
it's cool. No,
Oh.
It's just a T-shirt that she bought because she does that, you know.
I'm
T-shirt.
flattered. I'm flattered. Do you think I'm high profile enough to get a gig like that?
Oh, I don't know. You make all kinds of other
I'm
stuff.
not that good. I'm not that good.
I mean, you are that good. You just don't have like the
Well,
experience.
I don't.
and
I don't
the-
get hired. I don't
You
get
don't have a
hired
good
to
enough
do stuff like
manager, which
this.
is why you should hire me.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll do
Anyway, back to
that. Oh yeah, back to
I can
Shy.
praise Jen. Yes.
I don't know. She's still upset at you. Just like, okay, all right, Shy. So you have talked to Harm before, and she has not tried to kill you.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty normal.
But all she said was destroy or something creepy like that.
Oh, I didn't hear that. But I mean, wait, did Shy hear
no.
that?
Konari, you're the only one that heard that.
I thought eventually Liz
Carl
said
Holly
that
did at
everyone
the
heard
end.
it.
Carl Holly did at the end.
Oh, did I? Okay.
I don't
I-
believe Shy did though.
Oh,
Wow.
well, I thought the DM said, okay. Well, anyway, doesn't matter. The point is, Harm said destroy. Like, that was, I don't know. She seemed especially antagonistic.
I mean, she's normally friendly. Like everyone here is pretty friendly.
I don't know. You're kind of 0 for 2? Not 0 for 2. 1 for 3.
Well, I mean,
I'm counting the Pixies as a collective.
George is just George. I mean, he's always like that.
Okay, but Harm's not. So what's going on with Harm that is making her like this?
I don't know. I mean, she'll sleep for weeks at a time, so maybe we woke her up and she wasn't very happy.
You know, I'm thinking it's not that.
She's also much bigger, so maybe she's like in her early teenager angsty stage. I don't know. She was a baby when I last saw her.
Pains? Are you blaming this on growing pains and puberty?
She was a baby when I last saw her.
How long ago was that?
A couple months ago.
You know, that's not very considerate to your friends.
Well, Calm kind of keeps to herself. She doesn't really come out much. She doesn't like to play any of the games the other people like to play.
So, basically, this is like you help injured creatures heal and then you release them into the wild, or
no, he just keeps them
is
forever.
this like some sort of captive friend scenario? Either, I mean, one way it's very creepy, the other way it's not creepy. So answer carefully.
Oh no, most of the people who came in here are have lived here a lot longer than I was here. I mean, this is kind of their home. Like, it's my home.
Okay.
But finally.
How did that happen? Oh,
into my face.
Thank goodness.
Yeah,
we didn't like that setup.
That's funny. Oh, you guys don't have Nathan isn't signed in anymore, huh?
Admin.
Is it better now?
I think so.
Your audio is, but
your
you are
audio is
frozen.
great. It hates her.
Oh, we lost her.
No,
You're back. You're back.
It's good.
Oh
it's
no.
Good. Manifesting it. It's good now. It's good now. We're good. And it's going to stay like that for the rest of the session.
In 2 months, you and Nathan can shell out enough for nice wife.
It'll be even worse.
That'll be a factor. Oh no. Oh no.
At least the audio is better. The audio
is much better.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd rather your video be laggy than your audio be whatever that was.
Destroying my eardrums.
Mm-hmm.
Destroying my eardrums.
Okay.
We were wondering, did Shy hear the destroy from Calm? Or was it just Konari and barely and Karhale? He did. Okay.
Yeah. No, you guys all heard it. Mm-hmm.
Nathan's like, yeah, names are just constructs. As long as you get like half of the sounds correct.
It's the spirit of the name that matters. Calm, whatever.
Wait,
just
what is her name?
As long as it's mostly close. Harm.
Oh, Harm. Oh.
This is your NPC.
I created her last week.
No, you didn't.
So it should be fresh.
She's weeks ago.
No, I literally wrote her down on the list last week when you said send me a list of your people. I added like 5.
Okay.
That's why I was shocked.
I was wondering. I was like, this list is longer than I remembered.
So quick. I sent it, and like 5 minutes later, you're like, yeah, she has legendary actions. I was like, whoa, okay. Okay, Liz.
Well, you had told me a long time ago that there was like that you had a Kraken. Like that was something that you had pitched way back when we were making the tapestry.
Literally asked ChatGPT what cool fantasy
that's terrible.
Are. And it said,
oh my goodness.
And I said, that sounds cool. But I also added like the last 5 that you used ChatGPT. All 5 are.
He's not using it to like make AI art, Liz, and replacing you. Like, yeah,
not yet.
Brainstorm.
I appreciate it.
But
so funny.
No, I came up with the last 5 by myself. It was just the Because
Mhm.
I
No,
don't
no, no.
know
It's.
what.
I mean, it doesn't actually matter if you're using it and stuff. It is just funny. Anyway,
No, it's true. It's true. There is a whole thing. Anyway,
Kahale is
so
going to individually inspect each person in the party for injuries and heal whoever needs healing.
Jenyen's
Who's looking rough.
probably the worst off besides Shy. I mean,
Jenyan did a lot of
Jenyan-
damage.
I need a little healing. but-
Jenyen shoved Konari out of the way and was like, I'm taking the full brunt of this. And I'm like, okay, don't die.
Oh my gosh, there is someday there's gonna be a situation where he will put himself in this like path of yours and probably die. I'm like, not to say that will happen. Who knows? But you know, it's fine. It's fine.
Isabel will actually cry, so let's not. No, just kidding. Anyway, it's fine.
It's not.
Anyway,
Yeah, Jenyan does, by the way, tell you, ask Shy, like, why are they here? Why do they stay? Is it of their will, or is it not?
I mean, yeah, they've lived here longer than I have, honestly. And anyone can leave when they want to.
And then Ghibli's like, well, I mean, everyone except for you know who.
Well, George
Yeah,
is
he's a little angry.
he's under protective custody.
I mean, he totally killed that guy that you sent in here. I hope he wasn't a friend of yours.
I mean,
yeah,
George,
but-
I can get behind being under protective custody, but you know, a warning would have been nice.
oh, he's harmless, honestly.
what guy did you send in here?
I didn't send him. He tried to. What did he do, Jin? He like, I don't even know.
I don't know. I wasn't. I'm not on the
Oh,
outside.
actually,
I don't know
that's a
what's
good
going
question.
on.
How did he know how to get in here? Only I know how to do that.
Apparently not. Oh, wait. So only you know how to get in, but they're not being kept here against their will.
Is he friends with Hania too? Sorry. Sorry.
Only you know how to get in, but anyone can get out. when they
Anyone can
want
get out.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could force my way out if I wanted to. I just don't really want to. Plus, I mean, well, anyone can get out being, intelligent people.
All right.
Like, you can figure it out, is what I'm saying. We can figure it out. All of us. Yeah. And they all kind of nod at each other, like, a few of them shrugging a little bit, like, yeah, we could probably get out.
They've got Stockholm syndrome.
Well, and I told you guys how to get out in case of emergency too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can do it. We've just never tried it. Some people have, though.
Scanning for injuries, I am going to do one first level cure wounds for Jenyen. How's Jessica looking?
He's looking fine. He took.
Okay.
Oh, actually, wait. I
Shine
think
is
he's
the
actually a
worst
half.
off, though, but he kind of deserves it. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm fine. Honestly,
I'm not.
if I rage, I'll be fine.
You went unconscious. I gave you 3 hit points.
Yeah, I know, but Shy is stubborn and has trauma, so.
This kid, but yeah, Jas is doing okay. Actually, he's a little more than half.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
So,
fine.
One for Jenyen, one for Jessica. And when I heal Jenyen, I make direct eye contact with Shy and kind of glare at him.
I'll smile.
Jenyen appreciates, doesn't say anything, but he doesn't shift away from you when you walk toward him.
So it's for Jenyen. It is
Yay.
7 for Jenyen and 8 for Jessica.
Nice. 8 for Jessica.
Okay, so we've determined they are. I guess this is fine.
I
And-
guess. But
Okay, actually, I have a lot of questions, and I turn to the pixies.
Uh-huh.
What is up with this guy? What is wrong with him?
The little
think
dust,
about
the little
me.
dust sprite that was like hovering near your shoulder, kind of close enough to your guys' group to be keeping it, just watching what's going on, shrinks away and disappears in like a puff of dust. But the little like wind pixie sticks around, like zips up towards you, like right into your face. She's like, "Oh, I love questions. Go ahead, shoot! I'm ready."
Okay. I feel like what's his problem is a little too vague. What is he? Because he keeps on being dodgy about, oh yeah, you and I are related, but we're not related. I just want to know what in the nine hells he is and why he
What?
thinks we're related.
I've told you like 5 times that I'm a giant.
No, you're not. Giants are not. You're too small to be a giant.
Whoa, I know the answer.
are you being
Okay.
discriminatory, Carl?
And the little
You
You call me short?
and the little
Yes.
wind sprite, he's raising his hand. I know the answer. And little Ghibli, actually, the little water spirit
That one.
sprite, she rushes over. She's like, "Oh, I also know the answer. I know. Pick me.
I put whichever one that I was talking to earlier.
Oh, Ghibli then. Little water girl, and she's she kind of like does this little spray of mist upon you in excitement, like little fireworks. She's like, "Yes, okay, he's giant. Oh, but he's like a runt. He's a runt of the pack.
I'm not a runt.
I mean, and then some of them kind of whisper, or yeah, he's a runt.
I'm not a runt.
I mean, Shai, there's nothing wrong with being the runt.
There is.
Carl
I
is
mean,
the
that's
run,
what
right?
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She turns to Jaskier. Hey, so when you meet Sigrun, just a heads up, I am the runt of my tribe, and she definitely will be challenging you to single combat. Anyways, there's nothing wrong with being the runt.
He's
Shai.
like, what?
Can I take well
Can you take what?
I was like, can I take the reins and ask for an intelligence check? But
Intelligence check of what?
for those two,
For the little ones?
for Konari and Karhale.
Oh, I'll make an intelligence check.
Sure.
And
I'll be
intelligence
well,
check,
it should-
sure.
It's
not going to be very good.
For what? For what?
for things that have been said.
Oh,
For
okay.
what?
Like as in the past, what Nathan's saying has been imparted in the past.
Nathan is saying it's been a part. Okay. Intelligence.
By
You
Shai.
can just
Yeah.
tell us.
You could, Nathan.
Well, I could, which would your characters?
Aren't you a half breed, Nathan?
Okay. All I will say is, obviously, I haven't said it recently, but for the first few months of Shy, I was very descriptive on his enlarged hands and face.
Yeah, I got that far, but I don't know what it means.
Okay.
He's got a disease that makes your. Okay, hold on. I got an 11.
Basically, all of Shy's characters are just terminally ill kids.
Yes.
That is really funny, actually.
Okay,
Nathan,
so-
I think you should just tell them. It's not, you can't be using real world context clues.
Well, I
in
got a natural
unreality
one.
context.
I got a natural 1 minus my intelligence of -1, so 0.
0.
I got an 11. So
Okay. Well, Liz, if you want to say anything, you can.
Well, I mean, it's up to you if you want to say something.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just think locking it behind a roll seems ridiculous because they're never going to think of it in that context. Or they're
Okay,
never
well,
going to think in real world context.
See, you're seeing the connection, and to you, you're like, oh, the connection should be obvious.
no,
But
no,
you're
no,
the
no.
one who's seeing it from the
No,
other side. We
I
have
am
no idea.
aware that. Oh, but that's why I'm doing the okay.
It's okay. Go for it. Shy, just tell us.
Well, Shy doesn't know.
Oh, Shy doesn't know?
Okay. All
The
this to
Pixies
say,
know. One of the Pixies knows. Just go with that.
it is in essence that he is the runt of the pack. Nathan just means that this guy has dwarfism within gianthood. He has dwarfism.
Oh, like you're actually a giant.
Which is why he was saying he has an enlarged head.
No. See, I thought kind of was like, well, let's have him like a dwarf, but you're not a dwarf. So my brain was like, that doesn't track. I was thinking, what's his name? Peter Dinklage. I was like, oh, yeah, like Peter Dinklage.
Yep.
But anyway, okay, so I was sort of right. Continue. Sorry.
Wait, so you're actually a giant?
Yeah. I told you like 10 times. You kept asking, and I was like, oh, that's kind of a weird question. You must have a bad memory like me, but then,
No, I just didn't believe you.
So wait a second. Was your mom a little person and your dad a really big person? Or like,
No,
your parents both giant people?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm a giant.
Okay.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
So my question is, what brought you to the Ati if you have your family of giants?
Oh, well, my family didn't really like me, so they kicked me out. But it wasn't really. It was like we're still family and everything, and like they don't hate me that much. They really don't. I haven't visited in a long time, so I'm sure when I go back it'll be great. But I don't know. I met Hanya and we became friends, and then I met my new friends.
Okay.
Hanya, he's the shaman of the Ati, so you're part of the Ati then?
I am an auntie, yeah.
Where did Hania get this carpet rug thing?
Well, basically, I don't know how much I'm supposed to tell you because you're not a guardian, and technically he told me not to tell anybody unless they're a guardian. But I feel like I can probably trust you guys.
Absolutely.
I don't think he even knows where it came from. I definitely don't know where it's come from. But Jen has been doing some research for me to figure out, and we were gonna find out more about it. But unfortunately, I was sidetracked by you guys, and I haven't been able to get back.
Well, Jen, you made any progress?
To get back. Wait, sorry, I lost the last thing of what you said. What did you just say? I looked up a thing.
He basically said you and her, or me and her, have been like quote unquote researching, and we're going to learn some things about. Because he said he doesn't even think Hania knows exactly where it came from, how he got it, blah 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 blah. And so I was saying, me and Jen were gonna we were researching some things.
Well, for Shy then, a question for Shy. How would he be trying to investigate this exactly? Like, what is he looking in? Like,
he has no idea. It's all Jen.
Well, Jen doesn't have any access to anything either.
We were planning to go over the mountains, but other than that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, she's been exploring, yeah. But
and a little bit.
That's not so much research. That's not so much research about
more
the
just
tapestry itself.
Yeah. But also some looking into the pedestals, but not much, just surface.
I still haven't gotten to actually get out of the, across the mountains. I think the main thing is we have to get past the mountains. So I haven't made it yet. I was getting actually kind of close, but then I had to come back.
The mountains?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it takes longer to go out than to come back for her.
Well, I mean, as long as someone's asleep, I can come back. So that's all I require,
Yeah,
but
the
I have
one-
to know the person. I already have to have contact. They already kind of have to have let me in once for me to have that kind of ability with someone.
Shy, you can change the setting of this world, right? Why don't you just like shift yourself to the other side of the mountains?
I've never tried that, but I don't know.
You actually have. It does not work. The mountains
I was leaning to
are
okay.
actually something that don't shift. Like
Mhm.
you can imagine a new mountain in place. You can shift yourself kind of in maybe shorter distances, maybe even across the fishbowl, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
But you can't imagine the mountains different, or at least they are always the same if you tried doing that.
They don't really work. I don't know. I've tried them, but they're broken. I don't know.
It's almost like whenever I go towards them too, it's like they get farther away, or even taller the higher I climb on them. Fly,
So you guys know nothing. Great. Okay.
No. We learned about the mountains, and there's purple clouds behind the mountains.
Mhm.
And the pedestals are probably connected somehow.
What pedestals?
All the pedestals that are around the island. Or the fish, whatever it's called.
The valley.
The valley.
Yeah. The different pedestals, they all have like similar symbols on them. And I think those are probably from whoever made the tapestry in the first place, because they look familiar, or they look similar to the symbols that are on the outside of the tapestry. But I don't personally know how to read it. So
DM, if you want to relay just for my refreshment and then also for their, if you want to tell me and them everything that Hani has told me, I know it wasn't very much, but if you
Hania told you was that the tapestry was meant to protect, and that you are the guardian to protect this tapestry, that it acts like a refuge. What Konari has discovered with the Kori language that Raiden was able to read out loud previously is that the tapestry had these words on them. Hold on, let me find that. The words that were including the term refuge, including the term where are you? I lost that part. But yeah, do you remember the words that you were told that were translated off of it?
I'm trying to see where I know I wrote them down.
I have them somewhere, but
refuge, escape, and woven dreams are what you told me.
Yeah, that's it. Let me write that in here. Get better at organizing things.
Very
Woven
interesting.
Dreams, like the Dreamweaver. Oh well.
Mm-hmm. And when you say those words in Kori, in recalling what Raiden had said, Ty perks up again, and she goes, "Oh yeah, that is it. It is really odd that my language is on his tapestry." And then the little pixies as well. They recognize something of it. They're like, "Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar, but I don't really know what it means."
You know, this would be nice for me to be able to read right about now.
That would be. Shy, what Hania told you was basically all of that, that it was supposed to be something protected. And there was different guardians protected different types of things using the tapestry in the past. So you assume that the creatures that you never brought in are the ones that other people have brought in. But then also that maybe other things have been brought in that you're not aware of.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be? Did I say this last time that it'd be crazy if the entire city of Adar was in here?
Oh yeah, that would be crazy. That would be
like, haha, that'd be crazy.
Write that down.
I mean, Adar is presently within the desert, within the Gan Desert.
But it's not accessible to most any, but I think it's one of those things where it exists on a demi-plane, sort of, and this would count as a demi-plane. Anyway, that's beside the point.
Would it?
Maybe.
So, okay, so none of you really know anything, so there's not really any point in asking you, it seems like.
I mean, maybe we
not
could try
really.
to get Raiden in here. Maybe he could read them.
I don't know if Raiden should come in here.
Who's Raiden? Is he nice?
Well,
Well, he
Well,
was no.
He has the best
Well.
intentions.
Best of
Yeah.
intentions.
he has a lot of the best intentions, but a lot of the worst choices and outcomes. Quite
That's
dramatically.
really odd. I can't imagine that.
From little Venus, the fire sprite, who is presently setting like some leaves on fire as she just stands next to them.
I think you should bring in a new friend anyway, Shy. I don't think you should really judge them just because other people that think they're bad.
Oh, I'm not judging him. I don't. He's my friend too, but I don't know. I feel like Hania would tell me no. Hania did tell me no on some people, and I tried to learn, but I kind of didn't very well.
Wait, who did he say no to?
Well, there was that one guy in the Ati tribe, and he was like, never send that guy. And I was like, I like him. And he was like, never. And it ended there.
But yeah, so you are aware, Shy, that so you haven't full on done a trek against the mountains thing. You've intended to, you just haven't done it. So that's the main thing. You probably just have to actually try as hard as you can.
Yeah, if you guys want to come back in 6 to 12 business months,
Business months?
then we might have discovered a lot more. I'm sure you guys have a lot to do in a 6 to 12 month period. That we maybe
Fine, Shy, we get
You're
it.
the worst.
Shy, you know, I'm not surprised you don't know anything. It's fine. We'll see.
No. I know a lot more than Hania did.
Actually, I turned to the pixies. I will ask, what is his problem? What's up with
wait.
him?
What problem? What problem? What problem?
Just that.
Venus stands up, hands on her little hips, and her fiery flames turn a little redder, and she's like,
That seems very offensive. You should really take that back, Karhale. You're a guest in his house, and you should really be kinder.
Oh, no,
and then
no, it's okay.
little Tor is like,
No, Venus, don't make her mad. She's really big.
Yeah,
and then you have
Karhale,
Ghibli who's like,
listen to the little sprite.
I don't know. I think she's got a pretty good point. I mean, Shy, you really should be what would you call it? More communicative.
and then
Okay.
whispers.
I turned to Shy. I think a lot of the problems that we have could be solved if you just maybe talked to us and said the things that are actually important. When you speak, you don't really say much.
Well, what do you think is important right now?
Like when I say, is this thing going to kill us? You could tell me yes or no in the most accurate way possible.
Well, I said no, and she didn't kill us, so I was correct.
To be fair, says Ghibli, and she kind of swoops up in front of you. She goes, I mean, he didn't really know that Harm was all that bad. I mean, I kind of told him and he kind of didn't listen. But, I mean, he didn't really know that Harm was upset. And I don't really know what's upsetting her. She turns to you, Shy. I really don't know what's upsetting her. She won't really talk to me anymore. And Jen perks up. So what's going on? And they kind of relay what just happened, what went down. And Jen's like, oh, that makes more sense from her popping over and seeing what was going on.
Well, Shy, that sounds like something you need to figure out in the next 6 to 12 business months, please. Figure that out. Give us a status report.
Okay, with that, are you guys going to explore more of the tapestry here, or do you guys think?
Okay for right now. I think Jenya's probably pretty freaked, and I think Konari is sensitive to that, so she kind of wants to get him out of here.
I think we're a bit beat up. I'm kind of out of spell slots and wild shapes.
I'm at half HP, so I'm just,
and I also
we can take a short rest.
I don't have a weapon. I'm also at half HP.
That is true.
What, Nathan?
We could take a nap by the mountains if we want.
By the mountains? Why?
Before we explore them?
Shy, I will come back later and maybe explore them with you. But I'm totally cool to do that. I just think that right now, some people could use some time to be in a place where they're not dying. So,
well, I can make you a house, and then you can live there if you want. You'll be protected from everything.
That's oddly kind of you. Thank you. Sweet in a weird way.
As he says it too, you see what looks to be like a little shack starting to form up in the little forest. Oh yeah, you don't see anything. You just hear like crunching of grass, crunching of gravel and rocks as like different materials are put together to make what looks to be like a very makeshift hut. Very similar to what the Ati would have made, or some of the tribes would have made, something you would have been familiar with.
I'll let you decorate it. I'm not very good at decorating.
I am.
Well, I mean, if it feels good, then I feel like it would look good, right?
That's an interesting theory, Shy. We should explore that later.
You guys make your way out.
I will think about that offer. Okay, thank you.
Now there is a semi-permanent little hut set up in the middle of the little oasis area. The hut set aside for Konari for future use, apparently. When you guys make your way out toward the... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, if everything in here weren't trying to kill us, I would actually kind of like this.
Kind of nice. I'm not trying to kill you. I'm not trying to kill you. I'm not trying to kill you. And the other ones are all kind of like perking.
Y'all got a problem with me though. Like, what's up with that? Shy.
They all kind of like shiver away and like.
Shy, all your bunnies are scared of me. I don't know what I did either.
Some of them are hiding behind your.
They're not scared of you. They're just shy. No, you're just shy. You haven't met her yet. She's really nice.
No, it's more than that.
She's not like George. She's actually really nice.
I know, but she's actually kind of scary.
Yeah, but just because she has no hair doesn't mean that she's mean. I know most of the people that have no hair are mean, but not her.
No, Shy, you can't feel it?
Her hair?
No, Shy. She feels dangerous. She feels like... And they whisper to you, and I'll text you what they whisper.
Oh, whisper about me! No, you gotta tell me.
Sean might just tell you. Who knows?
I don't like that.
Oh, interesting. Okay. The whisper, and I'll be like, and I'll give you a sidelong glance, and I'll be like, no, I don't feel anything.
But they all kind of look at him kind of skeptically, but they all shrug their shoulders.
I mean, if your cousin is friends with her, then she can't be bad.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about, but cousin.
Oh, and then little Jen, she's going to make her way towards you, Konari. The little Jen spirit, she's like purplish, the sprite. She swoops up to you and she's gonna hover a little closer to you, and all of the little pixies on your shoulders shy. They all kind of like hold their breath for a few seconds, but Jen gets closer. And Jen flies up to Konari.
So what are you exactly?
I don't. What are you?
I'm a construct of magical energies, probably.
Aren't we all?
I'm a Konari Thai. I don't.
I don't know.
See Thai? Everyone else here seems to be able to.
I still can't.
I don't see her. But I can kind of feel her. It's something similar to what we feel like. So that's what he's talking about. But I mean, I can't see her or could talk to her if she could talk to us.
Ty's not the problem. She's nothing but good.
And Jenyan's gonna kind of like circle around you, fly up and down a little bit, and then actually, I'm gonna roll a thing for her. Roll little dash. Okay. She goes. She swoops down and she's hovering near your waist, actually, and she's next to the silver sword that you have. One of the katanas that you have, the silver one. She drifts toward it and she kind of runs her hand down the sleek, very bright, glowing, almost silvery exterior of it. But then she goes to the other blade, the one that's black, and she gets a little closer to it, and then she backs off of it.
The one that does necrotic damage?
Mm-hmm.
Does what?
And you have a cursed sword?
She swoops in front of you and she goes. She doesn't say anything. She just flies away.
I don't know. I got it off someone's dead body. That's where I get most of my stuff. I don't know how that's any different.
Wait, what is it's a katana? Where did you get the katana?
I got it off of Yang way back
Was
when.
is that Josiah?
Yeah, that was Josiah's character.
Yeah.
Can I make an Arcana check on the sword?
Yeah, you crouch next to it, looking at it. It's black. It looks a little edgy. You know, it's got this like air of to it.
I'm not that good at Arcana.
Why do you have katanas?
16?
You use your fists.
Okay, that's really good.
A lot of the time, actually, at this point.
Checking it. Since you don't have a magical like detect magic, so to speak, you're looking at it in a more like intelligence, like book smarts kind of way, examining maybe the context of it. As far as you can tell, something like this is magical. You already know that she's been using it and it's been a magical kind of sword. The creation of it, for it to give off the feel that it probably is giving off based on what the pixies were feeling, you can assume that it's probably the energy itself is a darker sort of energy, similar to the energy that seeped into the undead land, the Yu village, like way back when. Yi village, the one that was being purified, a place where
a plant, a magical plant might grow out of that resentful energy, might feed off of that resentful energy and everything. This thing probably is giving off a dark energy like that. Something that the pixies are unnerved by.
Wait, but Jen Yin doesn't have a sword.
Why
Jinyan
would
does not.
Jinyan have a sword? Or this
They're
sword?
also avoiding Jinyan.
Well, they don't like him either.
Is it because he's an Oni? Are your friends racist?
They all kind of like jitter and like in fear and crouch behind you, shy. They're all like, I mean, but he's kind of evil though, isn't he?
I mean, only a little bit, but isn't
What?
everyone a little evil?
Shy, I will knock you back out.
I mean, he did almost kill me, but that doesn't mean we're not best friends.
He was mind controlled against his will.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it's probably just residual energy from that, right? Can I hold the sword?
Why? I guess.
I'm just curious about.
Okay.
I have theories.
Okay, but don't treat me like a kid and try to do like hold it from me or something. That's really weird. And she'll give it to you.
Okay,
She hands you the sword.
I'll pick it up. Anything? Any weird vibes? It's not talking to me, right?
It doesn't seem to whisper anything to you, no.
Mary's gonna start whispering in your mind. Kill, destroy, consume.
Konari, I swear we talked about you going in my head. You know how I feel about that.
I'm not reading your thoughts. I talk to you all the time in your head. Why are you upset?
No, but this wasn't consensual.
oh yeah, Jen, can you talk to her? Or Wisp, can you talk to her?
Oh, Wispin can definitely talk to her, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I can't talk to her because she's not asleep, from Jen. And then Wisp is like, oh yeah, I can totally talk to her. What do you want me to say?
Oh. Nothing right now. I was just wondering.
You hear a voice in your mind, Konari, that says, nothing right now.
Right back at you. Karhali, can I have my sword back? I don't think it's not talking to me. It's not telling me to kill any more than I already do. So I don't think it's really a problem.
Guys, she's
Okay,
joking. She
okay.
doesn't kill that much.
No,
Ooh, I'm
of
just
course not.
curious.
I kill a normal amount for a regular person.
Yeah, like a normal amount.
Do you think if you kept the sword near the earth, do you think Andromeda flowers might actually be able to take root near it?
What the heck are Andromeda flowers?
Yeah, what are
And
Andromeda?
why would my sword?
I'm
make
like,
flowers?
I'm locked in on the sword, like trying to study the energy. I'm very
When you-
fascinated by this.
When you're holding it against the ground for a couple minutes of the conversation passing around and everything, you do see that the grass around it does start to wilt.
Huh.
Maybe we should have Venus carry the sword.
Who was
She's kind of-
Venus?
Wait,
Fire.
I'm not big enough to carry the sword. And she's like standing on your little shoulder, catching the furs that you wear on fire presently.
Mhm.
You smell the smoke.
I mean, it's just a theory. You don't actually have to. I probably won't be able to follow through on it. I'll probably have too many other things to do in the next 6 to 12 business months.
So I can have my sword back?
Yeah. I probably won't have time for that experiment at least. But you know, if you wanted to like maybe put it near like a garden patch and like see what happens. If you're not gonna use it, like
Gonna
stick
use
If,
it.
if, if I do, I know what Andromeda flowers are.
Roll me a nature check.
Who I do love nature checks.
You can roll it with advantage since you worked with Hanya a lot.
Oh, rolled the same exact thing twice. The one was cocked, so I could argue that it's trash.
I mean, if it's cocked, it's cocked. You can re-roll it.
Wow. Look at you. Blessing in disguise.
But for you,
I mean, if you ask
Konari, you do
Karhali,
remember
she'll tell you.
Andromeda was part of one of the things that you guys could have gotten for Lorkai way back when.
Mm.
Something that she'd asked for you guys to harvest for her.
Mm. 5?
Yes.
I got that many.
15?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you're vaguely familiar with it as one of many flowers that are used by Hanya in just making different concoctions, different draughts that he would make. But it's something that he told you was rare. It only grows in certain areas. As far as you know, or no, yeah, okay, 15. Yeah, and those certain areas specifically had to have been where old battlegrounds were. Or old places where massacres may have taken place.
Massacres, okay. If I try to grow them here, what happens?
I don't think you've ever tried necessarily.
No. Like, I'm wishing that Andromeda flowers.
Oh, you would wish that an Andromeda flower would appear, kind of thing. You see what looks to be something familiar to you, an Andromeda flower appearing out of the ground. It seems to have the same shape, color, everything. You see a little purple flower, deep purple, like night sky purple, growing out of the ground, and then it blooms. It's got these little sprigs that come out of it that are yellow.
Why do you like these flowers? I mean, they do look cool. Why do you like them so much?
Can you just do any plant in here? Like,
I mean,
she'll go to pick it. Like, is it like real?
Roll me a nature check.
Seven.
7. It feels pretty real to you. As far as your experience with herbalism and working with flowers, it feels like a regular flower. Although I don't think you've encountered this one yet. No, wait, you did. Or you didn't. There was the opportunity to, but you guys didn't get it.
There was the opportunity, but we weren't sticking around there.
Yeah, that's what it was. Because I think you guys saw the flowers that you're like, no, we got to get out. It was the tantalizing bait.
Atoll was kind of like on death's door. Yeah. And then Inala shot her by accident, which was funny.
Yes.
Wait, what? I don't remember.
You don't remember that?
No.
Yeah, it was so funny.
It was when the Dow tribe were trying to throw you guys into the the resentful like old massacre grounds.
Oh, when Karhale gave away our priceless.
And we were fighting them.
Oh,
Is that
my
what was
gosh.
happening? We were fighting them throughout, and then okay. I do barely remember this.
Most of them died from their own thing too.
Yeah.
Going inside, they ended up dying up down there.
Yeah. Anyway, Karhale, I do kind of want my sword back. I mean, I use it on a regular basis.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, just if you have any problems like with it telling you to kill things, or like any sort of slow corruption of your soul, maybe pay attention for that.
I think just being in this world does that, but any more than normal, I'll let you know.
Well, that's super depressing way to look at life. Okay. Well, this was fun, Shy.
As she passes back this
Very
black,
nice
curdling evil sword to Konari.
I'm gonna go over
Konari
to Jenyen.
slides it back into its sheath.
Grab
Jenyen.
You're gonna what?
He backs away from you.
Wait, no. Let me see your hand.
Why?
Just showing them that you're a really nice guy.
Konari inches closer to him and just kind of just stands there.
I'm gonna do the whole.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, just so they can see. Guys, come on.
They're all still hiding behind you. None of them are looking at Jenyen directly.
Guys, he's
and
really
Jenyen
nice.
is leaning away from you.
You know, Shy, we're actually okay with not everybody liking us. We don't need their approval.
I mean, you don't have to like everyone to be
okay.
friends with them.
I don't know if I want to be friends with him, Shy.
Well, yeah, but everyone should be friends. You don't have to like him though, but you should at least be friends.
That's
Not
Venus
everyone
pops up
should
on your
be
shoulder
friends.
and she goes, I actually wouldn't mind being friends with him. He's probably very nice. Mr. Jenyan, are you very nice? And Jenyan looks down at her and says no. She goes, maybe we shouldn't be friends with him. And she gets back. He will probably not give you his hand, Shy. Were you trying to ascertain something?
Oh no, I was just gonna hold out his hand for them to.
Okay, yeah, he leans away, will not give you his hand, and all the pixies are hiding behind you and seem less like since Venus tried and failed, they all seem less invested.
I like Jenyan a lot more now. I already I was just kind of like mad about him before. I like him.
He hasn't said anything, so there's nothing for you to really
He's
like.
a very quiet guy, yeah.
True.
So does she feel better when the sword is with Karhale?
Me?
Wait, say it again?
Does
Did Konari feel better
Konari
when
feel
I had the
better
sword?
when Karhale has the sword?
Kanari, you didn't really feel any.
No, sorry, not
difference
Konari.
between-
I'm relating this to Le Wisps.
Lewis. Oh, do the wisp think I feel better when I don't have the sword on me?
Oh, when the sword was gone?
Like the aura.
Well, the sword is back with her. Do you want to have them do an experiment again? Because
Well,
they've been keeping your distance.
More, I was asking when it was given to her. Did they feel like? Did she feel more friendly?
Okay, I'll have them roll. Let's see. They could tell from a distance. One of the Tor's like, and doesn't seem to be perking up very much in the conversation. Ooh. Let's see.
Like
Ghibli was not paying attention. Venus was not paying attention. Ghibli, Venus were not paying attention. And then we do have Wisp and Jen, who both are Wisp is like, she didn't really feel all that different to me. And Jen goes, oh no. She definitely whatever that sword is giving off, it's similar to what she's giving off. But when it was gone, like she still gave off that same feel. It's part of it's like part of her, like her essence now. I don't think that's going to change, even if she got rid of the sword.
So she must be an Oni, then, is what you're saying.
She got a natural 20.
Dang. Wait, I must be an Oni now?
You look at her head. There's no horn sticking out. No fangs coming out of her mouth either. Her skin still seems to be the brownish tan that it's always been since you've met her.
That is true.
Though the burns from the auction have healed up by now.
I had burns.
She is an Oni.
Yeah, because you're in the fire room. Remember when Anala caught fire?
Oh, sure. But I did get burns, but I didn't get my hair burned off. I have no hair, so.
The eyebrows are finally growing back in.
Fair enough. Okay, so is that poking at a Konari time? Can we go?
Yeah. Jinyan's walking away in the direction you guys came. Jas is like, I mean, I wouldn't be against exploring more. It's interesting. And I'm wondering what I can make out of stuff that you grow here. And he leans down and you guys see a little lily appear out of nothing, growing out of the soil. And he plucks it and he's like, interesting.
Wait, did you do that?
I told you guys everyone could do it.
Okay, well, for me, that's not special. I can do that anywhere.
How are you supposed to know if it's happening because of a magical world or if it's just because of a magical you? Fair point. But okay, so I think unless you guys have any further questions or further exploration for the tapestry, we'll probably let you guys leave and go about your guys' respective business. Though we can summarize any further visits past during the 6 to 12 business months.
No, because like I said, Konari said she'd come back and help explore the mountains with Shy if he wants, but she just really knows Jenyan does not want to be here, so she's just gonna,
Jenny's
Yeah,
just
same
so
here.
suspicious now. He's like, they're all little prisoners, I guess, and everything. His what he thinks to be Stockholm syndrome, I'm sure. But it's okay. So you guys exit the tapestry and everything, things to mull over for future reference. And amid the oncoming weeks and such, you guys, the oncoming months and everything, you guys can periodically peek into the tapestry and see about exploring further. So we'll see. We'll probably do that with just some rolls of how successful you guys are going to be with getting past the mountains and whatnot. Anyway, so coming to Konari's activity. So in this ensuing weeks, what we did develop already for Konari's activity was her and Jenyan making their way down to Narcissus in the lower town in Coel Valley, and basically being transported out, poofed over to the Boashan Mountains, where you guys let yourselves down and are greeted by Shay Chen. Actually, so as you guys are whisked away and the atoms of your body magically separated and then reforged later on, in a very cold atmosphere, actually, you guys are the air is thinner up here. It's cold, very brisk outside. And the cave that you guys appear inside with the stalagmites around you, cutting off some of the circulation, or well, not so much cutting it off as making the drafts a little bit more wild and chaotic. You're hit by the cold, Konari, actually. So you are aware that it is cold up here. So you probably would have prepared coming up with some hides, something warmer robes at least. Coming here, so you do wrap tighter the wool that you collected for preparation coming up here. Jenyan also has some thicker robes. Probably is not as necessary for him. He does have his almost thicker natural hide. But yeah, so as you guys appear, you see at the bottom where the rug, not you see, Jenyan sees, you hear the sounds of someone shuffling on the grounds below. You remember there being a rug below the portal where Raoden had come down initially and was greeted by Shi Chen at the bottom as well. You assume that he's down there right now. And as you fly down on your sword and Jenyan crashes down, kind of sliding from stalactite to stalactite, making his way down and then kind of just crashing into the ground loudly. You know it doesn't hurt him, just how strong he is in general. You make it to the ground, and once you step off of the sword, touch ground, you do sense the different individuals. You see Shi Chen, you sense Shi Chen, and you also sense, well, more so here because they're out of your range, at the mouth of this cave, you guys hear the sounds of other voices speaking in a language you don't speak, though it is familiar to you. It is the language that Hung Guanjun spoke in, the language that Jenyan remembers for the most part. And Shi Chen greets you with a bow that you don't see, but sounds to be smiling as he does so. He goes, "Welcome back, Miss Konari. And Jenyan, welcome back."
Hi.
I am glad to be able to welcome you back in, that you guys came at a time I was available. I hope this whole encounter for you goes over the way you wish it to.
Me too. Thanks for taking the time to greet us.
Just so you know, though I do have much sway with the council, me as I am, I don't know if I could sway them a second time if you disappoint them somehow in this first interaction.
Okay, that's a lot of pressure. I'm typically a pretty people don't like me usually, so that's not boding well. How do I stay on their good side, I guess?
Less their good side. They're not the most friendly people, and nor does our culture necessarily require it. More so, your respect and use. That would hold their benevolent spirit towards you.
Okay. Yep. No, Konari's having like flashbacks to like people assuming that she's not useful because she is blind or like
Yeah.
all these things, that she's like,
Yeah.
well, this will be fun. It's fine.
This is gonna be great.
We got this.
Jinyan.
Jinyan's useful. It's good. It's fine. All right. Respectful. I can do that. I can be respectful. I'll just pretend to be Karhale, however she talks. Konari really can't do impressions. She's just, yes, I am wise beyond my years and ready to take over at a moment's notice.
Yes, Shu-Chen, a little stilted sounding. That may work. Good luck. And he'll turn and start to lead you out of the cave. But he goes, you do have some points in your favor already, Miss Konari, since you've bequeathed the old journals of the Destroyer to us. They are more... They were willing to meet with an outsider, which is different from the status quo. So that bodes well for you. And he turns around and walks.
Yep.
He does seem to have a very genial spirit towards you. Not necessarily different from how he has been. He's always been a pretty friendly Oni of the Pale Oni. A lot more talkative than his brother, seemingly. And he even seems a little bit more positive towards you as of now, since, the Raiden stuff has gone over well previously. And he seems to have not had any fallout from bringing Raiden back to, or being willing to receive him back here. But so he leads you out toward the mouth of the cave, and you are greeted by multiple kind of soft and stilted voices. They're speaking to you in Abyssal, the language that they all seem to speak. You don't recognize the words themselves, but they seem to be of some sort of acknowledgement, like a greeting, to which they don't even seem to expect a response as they turn around and escort you guys down this mountain path. The path itself is very steep, a little dangerous. Probably less used than specifically because most of them will fly up this path. However, since Jinyan does not have the capability of flying, they are walking for his purposes.
How do they fly? Because these swords don't hold, unless Jinyan's not as heavy as I think he is. I always thought Jinyan was
Jinyan's a lot bigger than the other ones. Most of them are rather sleek in size and shape. Jinyan is rather bulky. However, Jinyan...
He's ate
Jinyan seems to be of a different... Oh, well, we're not saying that. Sorry. I'm not. Anyway, so he is just bulkier. He runs bulkier than they seem to.
All right, he's
big.
So he doesn't seem to have
He
the
just got
same
big
coloring.
bones.
Yeah. And so as you guys are going down this path, easy enough. You're a very skilled athletic person. So is Jenyen. The rest of them seem to be as well, though the path itself does not seem to be walked very much. As you guys get to the bottom, it's winding all the way down. It takes probably a couple hours, to be honest. By the time you get to what seems to be their village, you hear the wind itself seems to almost calm. While it's been very strong going down the mountain, it was dangerous, actually, how strong it was, being you guys were on this small narrow pathway, this small narrow staircase going all the way down, winding down this mountain. You come to what seems to be their village, and it's almost like the wind is cut off. It's softened somehow. You're not sure exactly how that is. As you guys are walking further down this path, it's hard to describe to someone who doesn't see. Anyway,
for
you
the
hear
viewers' benefit and Jenyen's.
yeah. What Jenyen sees, what is seen at large, are multiple sloping houses. Most of them seem to be made out of stone or some form of stone, maybe marble, some of them. A lot of them seem to be built here for the ages to stay. And as they are going further down the path, snow, the landscape is very winter wonderland-esque. You hear different types of music going past Konari. You hear what seems to be some classes in the type of instrument that Hongwen Chun plays, a zither. These kind of twanging noises echoing down the path as you guys move past it. You guys come to a larger building, and at this larger building, it is open. There's 2 columns at the front of it. And you guys enter what seems to be a receiving building for guests and whatnot. There is a large a large stage where a raised platform, that's it, a raised platform, marble, where multiple different seats are laid out across it. Each of these seats hold a different elder of the council here. Now, each elder sits at these open seats. Actually, sorry, they're not seats so much as small cushions that each one of them are sitting cross-legged on, lotus style. All of them are on an even footing and look down upon you. They're only about 2 feet. The platform itself that they're on is only about 2 feet up. So standing, you're pretty much at eye level with all of them anyway. Not that they're looking you directly in the eyes. But nor you, vice versa. But Jenyen stands a few heads taller than most of them, even at this different platform, raised platform, sitting level. But they nod to all of you, and a verbal greeting to Konari. All of them say something in Abyssal under their breath, and Jenyen leans over and tells you that what they said translates to "Peace be with you." But most of the council doesn't seem to speak common. They do have another Oni stepping forward. Well, no, Shichen. He's been the contact so far. So Shichen will step forward, relay some words in Abyssal to them. And Jenyen will whisper under his breath that he is introducing you to the council. But he does relay to you what the council members say. And so from here on, I'll just be speaking for Shichen as to what they are saying. Yeah. Welcome, Konari Tai and Jenyen. We are grateful to your help in relocating the books of Xian Wei's. We welcome you and will offer you our help in whatever you need, to an extent. What can we do for you as the Council of the Boashan Mountains? And all of them actually seem to be speaking at once. It's almost like this weird echoing, almost like a song with the language that they speak. It sounds melodic and soothing.
Kara kind of looks at Jenyen, she's just like, ugh. And in his head, she's like, You want me to talk? You want to talk?
Oh. Oh. He can.
No, Isabel, make
That's
the
so much
DM
out
talk
of
to
his
herself
yeah,
for the
herself,
next
yeah.
Okay,
45 minutes.
No. She's just asking if Jenyon can say that he wants Konari
Yeah.
to talk, and she will. She's just, this is his people. She's just trying to be like
Yeah.
sensitive. I'm not making the DM actually talk to
No,
herself.
you're fine. You're fine.
That's fun. I can let
Jenyon will request that you speak for him in this. He does say though, I don't speak the language as well as they do. I don't know if that would be disrespectful or come off somehow wrong to them. That's more so what he's nervous about.
Okay. Yeah, Konari will just say, well, we are very grateful to be in your presence today. And thank you for taking the time to listen to us. Okay. Mostly we're here because we're curious if you can help Jenyon learn about himself and where he came from. Seeing as he knows very little about his own heritage. And you are the wise and esteemed leaders of the Oni, so it seems like you'd be the seat of knowledge for that. Thank you.
They all seem to confer under their breath. Some of them lean towards the others. They have these short tables in front of them that they have tea brought to. All of them sipping. They actually offer you tea. There's some mumbled words, and you hear someone come up to you, speaking in common and offering you jasmine tea, which tastes definitely different from most of the teas that you've had in the region you're from, but it's good. And they offer you guys some cushions as well to sit on. Jenyon sits down, kind of a bit lumbering, a little awkward on this smaller cushion that's been offered to him. Would you sit down or stay standing as you address the council?
If she knows everybody's sitting down, she'll sit down with like Jenyon and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you'll sit down along with them, and it seems to, like, the council seems to be pretty soft. Like the voices that you're hearing, just based on your insight, which is very high, like you can tell that they all seem, oh, this is a very good request. Like, of all requests that they ever answer for people that have done them favors in the past and everything, they appreciate something like this. It seems like appealing to their good nature and all that. So all of them are whispering together, trying to figure it out. Jenyon relays to you that he's actually not familiar with most of the words they're saying, but it seems more academic in context. So it seems like they're discussing how they would actually figure out his heritage without knowing him. But yeah, so some of them, Shi Chen starts to relay the words being spoken to him. And he goes, Miss Konari Tai, the council seems to be of the mind that they would be able to discover some information for his heritage. Based on perhaps magical means, we have some of our, and he waves his hand toward a small group. There's others here, by the way. This council is to the public, for the public. So it seems that there's multiple different Oni of the pale variety wandering about different stations. And he kind of waves his hand, Shi Chen does, in general, toward the group of people that are just watching for the public council meeting here. And he goes, we have many magical users. Some of them might be able to discover some information of his heritage just by different spells. If you would be willing to subject yourself to that, Jenyon, and he directs his voice toward him, they might be able to discover something. And it might take a few days, if that is to your ability.
Yes, we are prepared to be here for a little while to see this through. So thank you. That would be very most helpful.
One of the crowd shouts out and says something in Abyssal, and Jenyan kind of jerks, and he turns to you, Konari, and he go, in relaying what this guy's saying. But someone shouts out from the crowd, and he says, "Council, you can't just let an outsider come in, be a part of," and starts to kind of have that a bit of the mutiny there, almost dissension here. Someone else actually from the crowd, after this guy speaks up, goes, "I don't know if I'm comfortable with our people helping someone outside of our rules and our control." And someone else goes, "Obviously, he must be of some rogue. So how should we be helping him if he does not help our people?" Et cetera, et cetera. Like different voices start to pipe up. Some of the council members start to bicker amongst themselves. And Shi-Chen relays to you kind of a little bit sympathetically, a little chagrined. And he goes, it seems some of the people are not as comfortable dealing with outsiders as I thought they would be." And he pipes up something like arguing with them back and forth. And it's a lot of voices going about. It's a kind of a cacophony at this point. The marble of the council room itself makes it echo. It's a lot. But the barrage of voices comes to a close as one of them speaks out over the rest. It's one of the oldest of the council. His voice, creaking, ancient, sounds more like a giant creaking tree in the wind than it does a normal voice, especially with this language you're not familiar with. And his voice echoes out above the rest as he says, "Perhaps they could be of help to us." The voices continue in this cacophony, and you can see that they probably don't get that much done, as councils like this may not. But they come to a close. Shi-Chen relays to you their final verdict, so to speak. And he goes, "It seems that the council requests a favor from you, and in exchange, they will help you find his heritage." And he looks back at them a little unsure, continues relaying to you. He goes, "It seems that at this time period, we find ourselves nearing an annual, what the Aka Oni referred to as a revelry. It is a time where the Red Oni, you may be more familiar with, the Red Oni collect together and attempt to bring destruction, massacre the lower villages here in the Boashan Mountains. A dangerous time. Normally, our people are able to completely thwart their activities as well as they can. However, our numbers are few in comparison to the Red Oni, and we are not able to protect, or we are not able to do more than protect the villages at the base of our mountains, the ones that are under our protection." He goes, we would request something that you could do for us, putting yourselves at risk, but perhaps endearing yourselves to our people." And he looks up and all of them seem to nod. He goes, "Perhaps if you could thwart future revelries, we would be in your debt." And the way that would happen, there are a set of caves we know as you would know as the Caves of Perdition, in common at least. For us, we call it the Maywang GT, the Caves of Perdition. This is where the revelry will make their way after they do some sort of massacre. They have these sacrifices because, from what we know, their rumor mill states that some sort of weapon will appear at the height of the destruction, at the height of the cries of pain and despair. Something called the Janlu will appear. And the Janlu is this blade of darkness, something from ancient times. And the Oni claim that whoever holds this sword will rule the Oni. It is that powerful, apparently. But they collect and conduct their revelry every year just the same. None, as far as we know, have collected this blade. But they come because of its appearance every year.
Wait,
Perhaps if you
they're
can
saying the
retrieve
blade
blade,
appears every year, or they come in hope of the blade appearing every year?
they come to make revelry, and when blood is spilled, it appears.
Making
They
progress.
try to retrieve it, but they don't seem to be successful.
Okay, I see.
As
Sorry.
of now, it does appear whenever they come together. So they just do that once a year.
Okay.
They normally do it during a full moon, but it doesn't seem, the timing itself doesn't seem to matter as much as the collection of them does. So they just come together eventually once a year. And his people keep an eye out for it. But yeah, and so basically, from what they relay to you, these caves of perdition is the location that this sword appears in. It seems that every red oni that comes down there to spill blood also seems to be vying for this weapon, this ancient, renowned weapon. The Janlu blade was forged apparently by the Great Destroyer himself. And this blade only appears when resentful energy is what you ascertain from what he's saying is collected in the area. Now, for you would probably be sneaking in, trying to bypass a lot of red oni that are trying to get the sword, and you would be a competitor to try to gain it first. In essence, they're asking you to get the sword so that they stop coming for the sword and stop trying to massacre the lower villages. And if you can retrieve it, they will help you with what you desire.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay. Who is the Great Destroyer, by the way? Is that Shionwei?
That's me.
The term that they'd be using for him, they've been calling him the Modao Zushi, the Great Destroyer. And the Modao Zushi is what they've been calling Xianwei.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
But yeah, so the further information that's relayed to you before you are kind of set up in wait, it takes a couple days, to which they actually start their examinations early. So kind of benefit of the doubt, they're putting in their side of the deal earlier than you are, since the revelry hasn't happened yet. But they know that they're collecting because they've been keeping an eye out. They normally do surveillance of the mountains at large, and they have been seeing larger groups of red oni marching into their territory, which they have not rooted out yet, just because they prefer to act as reactive rather than preemptive strikes. So they are protecting the village, and once they attack, they will protect. But yeah, so that is the main thing. What they relay to you, the Caves of Perdition, they'll take you there, take you and Jinyan. And actually, during this period of time that they're starting to examine Jinyan and starting the magical process of trying to figure out where he might come from, where he might hail from, his ancestry and all that, they also explain to Jinyan, kind of teaching him, so you know how he's been able to size up during a battle, so
Yeah.
he'll kind of enlarge in himself when he gets angry and such, very Hulk-esque. They actually start teaching him that he can shift lower as well. He can shift himself smaller.
Oh, I like how big he is. I'm sorry,
Put
go
it
ahead.
in my pocket.
It is your pocket size? I don't know if they can do
Put it in my pocket.
He learns, because and you're kind of a part of this process, Konari. You do learn he can't size himself down to a small sized individual. He just
Small?
didn't know he could. He never attempted it. So in theory, he could have actually probably escaped long ago, because his cages and the stuff in the dungeon he was kept in were not made for a small creature. He just was not aware he could do it, since he hadn't been raised by these people. And then just naturally, as like a creature protecting itself, he would size up to kind of like the spiking hairs of a cat, or like the rearing up of on its hind legs for any animal that's trying to make itself appear bigger. He would do that naturally, more instinctually, but the shrinking down not so much, since it takes a lot more focus to kind of condense their larger density, their body mass. He is told, though, that his body mass is still a thing. Like, he's going to weigh as much as he does, which is pretty heavy. He's not as heavy as Shy, of course, not that dense, but he is like the few 100 pounds that he already was is still a thing, even as a small creature.
Oh wow, so he's still heavy, but he's just small.
Mm-hmm.
So
But
I
he
can't
decides
put them
himself.
in my pocket, and you're destroying my dreams.
Well, namely, in theory, he could, if he had been bequeathed a sword, which doesn't seem to be a thing necessarily. If he were given a sword, he could, in theory, fly on it too. Just you flying him, unlikely.
Okay.
Dang
it.
But yeah. So, he is taught to size down, though, so there's that. And
Aww.
he sizes himself to a humanoid closer to your size. So maybe more Karhale size than his kind of 8 foot tall Hulk before.
It probably weirds Konari out. Like, she can't see him. All she does is sense him. So it's like, it's different.
Yeah, it's
but
very odd. Very odd. Yeah,
whatever
the
makes him
towering
happy.
presence there. Mm-hmm. But he is happier to know something more about himself there.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
his shape change is an option for future reference.
So
And
he's
like I said, he's
the-
not as heavy as, say, Karhale or Shy. Like, they run heavier just because of the density. Like, horses can't carry Shy so much as barely can carry Karhale, but a horse could carry him. It's just going to be a tired horse after a while. Either which way, you guys are set up to go down to the valley where these caves of perdition are said to be. And yeah, okay, so for this event, Miss Konari, you're going to be going in with Jinyan. He does have a new weapon. He's using kind of this like chain weapon that's similar to his, he uses them similarly to his chains before, except it's got the blade on the end, and he only has the one now. So he can still basically immobilize one person while using his claw attacks and everything on the said person. So he'll still have that ability like he had used upon you guys in the past. He can only do it to one person at a time now.
Okay.
Before he could do it at 2. So a little size down in power, but he's still a very healthy boy, has a lot of hit points, so he'll be at least able to absorb some hits for you like normal. And yeah, and he's still and you are aware he has something called Spirit Walk. So he can do this twice a day.
Right.
Between short rests. But in essence, he can teleport himself. It's kind of a misty step in a sense.
Yeah.
But as long as there are shadows in the area, he can briefly step through the shadows and appear somewhere else that the shadows are.
Okay.
But
Very
yeah,
cool.
so that you're aware of his
Shadow
general
walk.
abilities going into this. Yeah. So with that, how about we take a short break? We can go to the bathroom, get some water or something, and then we'll step into the Caves of Perdition
Okay.
dungeon
I
crawl.
was just squaring up. I was just getting ready.
I think Josh and I are gonna order some pizza, so I'll be on back as quick as I can, but I'm gonna do that too. It's really early.
Okay, no worries. Fun. Nathan, don't forget, my dad still wanted to talk to the both of us after.
I'm gonna be so tired.
I know, poor baby. So I was just gonna say, it's still stressing me out because he won't tell me what he wants to talk to us about. But my mom's like, it's nothing. I don't even. But she's not aware of what it is either. So I'm like, what is going on? And he's like, it's not gonna take very long. I was like, because I had to go to talk to Tori and hang out with, or like I had plans with them tonight. I was
Okay.
like, I can't stay for too long. Is it going to be a long thing? He's like, 30
Mhm.
minutes should be fine. So I have no context. I don't know what he wants to talk about because I was like, what is it? And he was like, just something. And I'm like, anyway, so
Mm.
who knows what this is about?
Okay.
I hope you're anxious because I am. And he
I
knows he's making me anxious. That's why he's doing it.
I'm not anxious. I can take him. Definitely.
Okay, sure, thanks. Okay,
Okay,
let's
I'm gonna go get food.
Love her, but she died of a broken heart. No, busy fighting. And died. Odysseus, divine intervention. Hey there.
Hello, ma'am. How are you?
Doing very well.
What were you singing? You're so cute. I was here. Sorry, I heard you singing. I was like, what is it? I don't know what song it is.
Oh, thanks. It's from Epic. Oh my goodness, Isabel. You're gonna have to watch it now. So many levels of how much you would love it. Literally, the last saga that just came out. Okay, so what he's doing, which is a really cool thing, is that from the beginning he started collaborating, or no, after the first saga, a lot of people loved it, right? And they got super into it. And so that second, I think it was the second saga, after the second saga, he realized a lot of people were making these animatics and everything. And so he started actually like contacting the ones that made really popular ones. Yeah. And he was like, hey, do you want to do art, like official art for the thing as it comes out, basically? So from there on, like every saga, he had basically little bits and pieces animated from these different animators that were making animatics anyway, and they started making these official ones for anytime he would put up the saga or whatever, he would do his live stream or whatever as it comes out, and his collaborations got more and more complicated, or what's the word, just more and more cool, I suppose. Yeah. More and more effort. What is the word I'm looking for? More and more, like, complicated is what I'm saying, but it's that word that means like there's more effort being put in, so it's becoming a lot more evolved. Yeah, it's evolved more and more over time. Yeah, that's
what I was saying. Involved, but still same idea.
Oh, more involved. Yeah, that too. And so it's just really fun. But this final one, the animating, like they spent a lot of time on it, and you can tell like it's really good. And so the animatics are just super awesome.
That sounds super cool.
Okay, I can show you one right now since we're waiting. We'll show you this first song, Izzy. First song. You ready?
First song. Are you gonna broadcast it here?
Apparently, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Are you ready?
I think I've shown you. I think the first one before, actually. Horse and the Infant.
It would have been a long time ago if you did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one's good. Okay, so some art's better than others, of course. Let me see about presenting this. Share screen. Tell me if you can hear it okay.
Okay.
Oh, hey there. Welcome back.
Hi,
I'm showing Izzy a video.
Know that I'm here.
No, you're fine. You're
fine. Musical. So good.
Yep. So good. Oh, okay. It's good.
All right, my brothers, listen closely. Tonight we make the Trojans pay. 10 years of war, they killed us slowly. But now we'll be the ones who slay.
It's giving Kaladin.
Think of your wives and your children. Your families wonder where you've been. They're growing old and yet you're still here.
This guy's voice is exactly how I imagine
Diomedes will lead the charge. Agamemnon will flank the yards. Menelaus will let our men through the gates to take the whole city at large. Teucer will shoot any ambush attacking. Little Ajax will stay back. Nestor, secure Helena, protect her. Leo, avenge your father, kill the brothers of Hector. Find that inner strength now. Use that well of pride. Fight through every pain now. Ask yourself inside, what do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for? What do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for?
What have I come back to?
Penelope.
Oh, Liz is trying to get you into her anime.
3, 2, 1, go.
I fight for us. I fight for us. Penelope. What do you try for? Telemachus. What do you wish for? I'm on my way. What do you fight for? Attack!
Behind you.
So it keeps on going from there, but it is really cute, and I
That's
love
so
the animation for it.
I do.
I
I have been
found
wanting
Fight
to get
Night
into
around.
this, so maybe this will finally push me to actually sit down and do it. I love it.
Oh, I would love to watch through with it with you, Konari. Isabel, I'd love to do that with you. That would be so fun.
That would
Getting
be
to
so
experience
fun.
it all over again with you. There's so many really good animations for it, and there's like different like expressions of like how things go or whatever
Yeah.
too, which
Yeah.
is super fun.
I love it.
Yeah, there's this one. We can get into that later. But yeah, so fun. I actually got Gabrielle into it way back when, and so in school they were going over the Iliad, the Odyssey, and all that in school for Gabrielle in college and everything. And she was like, "Liz, I appreciate you sharing this musical with me. It helped me remember the names and everything because
That's so cute.
over song, you know." She's like, now I remember the name of his wife and his son and all these things. And she took tests with it and everything.
That's adorable. I love it.
So welcome back,
amazing.
everyone. Okay, so here we go with Konari's fight
I'm
thing.
so nervous.
So in essence, so your goal here, right? You're trying to figure out where the sword's going to be because you're not really sure where it will be located. They say it appears within the caves of perdition, or at least that's what the Oni think. As far as the Oni know, they probably don't know. No. You probably wouldn't know any more of what they would know. But yeah. So with that, coming into here, you're going to be probably trying to avoid the Oni, trying to fight them off because they'll probably see you as a threat to their thing. But yeah, maybe also showing yourself as a fellow contender rather than like that you're against them necessarily might be more useful.
Sure.
Depends. Yeah, and then Jinyan is probably going to try to blend in.
As he should.
So, yeah. Now that he's a little bit more skilled with his shifting abilities here. So,
Can
as
I
you
just
guys,
claim that I look like a human? Don't they shift into humanoid-looking people too? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, they
like,
do.
Just a human Oni. It's fine.
Yeah, totally.
My deception skills are so good. It's fine.
Mr. Jinyan and you, Miss Konari, you guys are going to, you guys are led to the kind of general location and given directions beyond probably a specific couple ridges or so, a few miles behind where it's at. But you guys are able to make your way there. When you arrive there and the sun is setting, you assume that the revelry has begun. From what you've been told, it starts when the sun is setting. And at any moment, the Oni will be making their way up with their sacrifices. Because once blood is, the more blood is shed in the cave, apparently that's supposed to speed things along for the sword, at least.
Interesting.
Anyway, so would you rather head in ahead of them or try to wait to see, I don't know, sneaking in along with them?
I'd rather get in ahead of them and scope it out, find a place to hide potentially, or, I'd rather not draw attention trying to walk in there necessarily. So.
Okay. So go ahead and give me, or actually, as you're going up, as far as you can tell, you don't see anyone at the entrance. You see, not see. Jinyan will describe to you. What he describes to you is a very tall
mountain face with multiple different openings into said mountain face. Something that you could probably easily fly to. Someone who could not fly would be climbing up, in theory.
Okay.
So each of the holes seem to open into different spots. What would you? Oh, actually, let me figure out how many there are. 5. Okay, so there's 5 openings.
I mean, yeah, Konari would fly up into one of them. But what about? Well, I mean, she wouldn't leave Jenyan alone, though. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know if Jenyan can climb. I don't know. Or if he wants to, or if he just wants to try to blend in to the Oni. I'm not sure. But Konari would probably try to hide up in one of those. If she feels like
you want to hide in one of the openings?
I kind of do. Yeah.
Cool. So, go ahead. Jenyan will be able to climb up. I would say with some practice, you and Jenyan will be able to, you'll be able to pull him up with your sword. You'll be able to do it, but it's not going to be easy is the main thing. So we'll probably just have you roll an athletics check for your sword and the control of it, along with the extra 300-pound weight.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me an athletics check as you and Jenyan make your way up to one of the openings. What would be your preference of opening? Do you want it to be closer? Okay, so from what he can tell, a lot of them seem to be smaller. I would say there are 2 large openings, and then the other 3 are smaller openings. Okay. So from what you were told, you weren't given a specific cave within the Caves of Perdition. All of them probably have something nefarious going on with them. So it's up to you which one you would prefer to angle towards, smaller or larger.
I would say smaller. I would like to try to get maybe Jenyan and I into separate smaller ones. So if one person gets the other person could still hide or something. I don't know. We're not both in the same basket. I don't know. That's my thought.
Okay, so both of you guys into different smaller ones, right? So you'll be separate?
Different smaller ones. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. And athletics check first. Let's see if you can fly him up there first.
22.
22, nice. Okay, yeah, definitely you pull him up. It's a little bit wobbly, but you're able to do it easily enough and you get to where you're going. So he directs you verbally as you guys are getting to one of these smaller openings, and he lets himself down, kind of leaps down onto the ground there, and he'll verbally direct you to another one.
Okay.
And so you guys both have these smaller openings that are near almost like a beehive face. That's kind of how it looks, right? It's got these holes in it. But yeah, you're also in one that's nearby within shouting distance of him. And
I also mind link to him, so we don't have to shout.
Perfect. How much distance do you have on that again?
110 feet.
That's nice. Feet. Okay, yeah, you're definitely within that range. And as you settle down, you feel the cold air brushing past you as the wind is blowing out of the cave around that's behind you and everything. It seems to go deeper. Are you just staying at the mouth of it, or are you staying at do you want to head inside?
So as far as I am aware, they're coming into this bigger cave area and doing the sacrifices, and then they'll head up into these smaller caves to try to find the sword is kind of the idea.
Yes. They're not, as far as the council knew, they don't seem to think the Oni know where it is exactly. They know it appears somewhere within the caves, but they don't know where exactly. It doesn't seem to have a specified location.
Okay. I would probably just have us wait on the edge. We can kind of keep an eye on what's going on, down below, and then we'll take off to look, I guess.
Okay, sure thing. So as you sit down to wait, go ahead and roll me stealth checks. Jenyan will roll one as well. And he's really good at stealth, actually. He got a 27.
Really? Actually, okay, now that I'm understanding better what you're implying, I don't think Konari would want them to go down separate caves. She would want them to stick together, I think. So actually, she'll fly where Jenyan is. I was just thinking they were hiding spots, not entrances. So.
Oh, yeah, no worries. I mean, you could also use them as hiding spots. They're kind of there's just basically 5 different entrances into the caves, and it seems to be some sort of cave system.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're just the different openings and everything. Yeah. So in theory, you probably could meet up again within.
Just being separate is a little, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So she'll just stay next to him. Okay, so I got a 15 for stealth.
Nice. When you land back in his in the opening that you had left him in, you actually don't sense him immediately. He seems to have been able to dampen his presence a little bit, like a creature might. But then you blend in as well. What was your roll again?
15. Not great,
27.
but you know.
Not great. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So as people start to come upward in the caves,
But they're
making their way up
sacrificing
the
people.
mountain.
They're not exactly like, you know, looking for. I mean, like anyway, it's not like it's a calm environment where they're like, oh, there's people. I sense people nearby. You know, they're like literally like. Anyway, that's beside the point. But I'm saying it's
I'm
gonna
confused.
be
What?
chaotic. I'm saying it's going to be chaotic in there. They're sacrificing people. They're having a revelry. I don't think it's necessarily like a calm environment where they're going to be like, I sense somebody nearby. But anyway, that's my 2 cents. Sorry. Continue.
No problem. Okay, so meanwhile, we have other creatures moving about on their own. So we have a couple, Kuno and Shin, actually, on their own, little partners for the moment, for the revelry itself, at least, with their own goals in mind, their own
In my
aspirations.
mind, revelry just seems like such a I don't know, interesting word. The revelry.
It's a good word. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
It's a great word. I don't know what you're saying.
I know
but-
exactly what you're saying, and I agree.
I'm glad someone's on my page.
Oh, I get it. Terrible minds.
Me? It's Konari.
Konari? It was Karhale. Anyway, it's fine.
He's just
Karhale, Kuno.
Yes. So Kunoichi, describe your character to a blind person who will never actually see your character.
Okay. Well, she's actually, Liz, I'm completely disregarding and disrespecting the picture you sent me.
Oh, you're
She's
fine.
A
That's
Wait,
the
you
only
sent her a
girl-
picture and not
That's
me?
the only girl art.
She sent
I
it
could
to the
find
chat.
for-
Yeah, to the
Becky?
chat, Nathan. The
Is
D&D
mine
Yeah,
picture
Nathan,
there?
the chat you never look at, Nathan.
Where's my picture?
I sent
It's the dude
it's
one.
there, it's right after.
She's
Mhm.
got freakishly large eyes, and she's got the the oni tusks, like some facing up, some facing down, and very very large pointed ears, and like kind of curl. Her horns are kind of curly, and she smiles really big, but on like a normal person it would be a normal smile, but on an oni it's freakish because her jaw like kind of unhinges a little because the teeth are like freakishly wide set, and she's got like some like bluish black shaggy hair, and she's got like a little bit of emo bangs going on.
Emo bands.
And yeah, just like freakishly large, like round marble like eyes, and like the emo bangs covering one of them.
Mm-hmm. I
Love it. Love it. That sounds super cool.
And then Shin, describe to us what they see.
Shin is a almost black-skinned oni. He has black skin. Think of like Darth Maul, but reverse. He's got like dark, almost a tint of purple, and then red just curls and marks around him. Actually, almost exactly like the picture Liz sent. He has rather than the shock of hair, his hair is a little bit more deflated, and you see he has two bright red. They look, rather than skin marks, they look like tattoos. And you see one is white and one is red, and one is a star and one is a tear on either side. You see, he as soon as you see him, and he's got the classic robes, the classic with beautiful, yes.
As soon as you said 2 tattoos, I was like, oh my gosh, I know where he's going with this. Anyway.
I didn't realize you would know that, Izzy.
No,
I
I
know,
only know it. I only know it because Nathan has a weird fascination with this child predator. So I'm always just like, okay, Nathan.
Whoa,
Like,
have you
that's
watched
fine.
the show?
To be
Excuse me.
fair, you can't help but like him.
That's what everyone says. So I'm just
That's
like,
what everyone says, and it is
Yeah,
true.
you
really
will
can't help
not
but like him.
slander my king unless you watch the show. Then you can say whatever you want.
He is genuinely very creepy, but you can't help but like him.
Has
I
all the
have
all
no
the jewels,
context.
bracelets, and the triple earring,
Evac.
banner style.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and you see as he sees you, he eyes you up and down, and kind of smirks, and then he looks at Jen Yin.
Oh, he doesn't. You guys don't
can't
see each other
see
yet.
Jen
You guys
Oh
haven't.
no, okay.
You guys have not collided as of yet.
Got
But you and Kuno are working together at the moment. You guys have forged a very tentative alliance for the night because you know that it's kind of the thing that most Oni do. You guys have an alliance until you see the sword and then you guys kill each other. That's the thing.
Not
you know.
us. We're the good Oni actually.
Yes, of course.
You see
You guys are
Shin
traveling.
holds a very, very nonchalant pose, hand on his hip, kind of leaning back, very very not at attention.
And you guys presently are on the outskirts of a large crowd of Oni that are moving their way upwards. Some of them are moving quickly, some of them are moving slowly. It's not necessarily that there's a large group altogether like a crowd. It's more like you can see a bunch of people on the mountain moving up the hill toward the Caves of Perdition up there. You guys are separate from a major group of probably about 5, which is probably the largest group that you'll get of the Oni from that will work together for a short period of time. But you guys have a little alliance of your own for the time being. Now, as you guys are moving up, how do you guys want to approach it? Do you guys want to go like rush ahead of everyone else? Or do you guys want to try to stealth your way secretly, letting some of them get ahead of you guys? Let them, you guys are aware in the years past from these, the same revelries that you guys have experienced, you are aware that, what are you laughing about, Nathan?
I just saw the picture that Isabel sent to the chat.
oh, I just saw a picture of Hisoka.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for Aaron's benefit.
That is what my character looks like. Very hot.
just dark red and black.
Except
That's
for
unfortunate. Anyway, how do you guys want to approach it though? Fast up ahead of people as well as you can, getting ahead of the crowd, or kind of fading into the crowd so that you're a little less noticeable.
Fading in, laying.
Whatever advances the plot. Okay.
Very much laying back. And
either which way, we're going to do a jump of time here. But go ahead and roll me which do you prefer? Ahead of time or ahead of the rest?
Oh, actually, yeah. That's very Kuno would stay back.
Okay, so she's gonna you guys are gonna basically let all these other Oni go ahead, maybe stumble upon traps ahead of you guys, stumble into the little trouble so that you guys get a little forewarning as things come about. So you guys wait about an hour as you guys let these the crowd of Oni go ahead, and you're going to bet that none of them are going to be smart enough to really get sword before you guys do. So maybe not an hour, maybe about 30 minutes. They're all moving pretty quickly. But you fade to the background. Go ahead and roll me stealth checks as well as you guys make your way forward. Where'd my thingy go?
Aaron, I'm sending you secret information.
As you guys are rolling your stealth checks, Miss Konari, you listen as hooting, hollering, screeching, screaming, all of the above. The words being in Abyssal, some of them in Common, some of them in languages that you would not have expected to hear, some of them in Talon, some of them in Kellen, some of them all the languages of the lands. It seems like all these creatures hail from everywhere. They don't just keep their destruction to one locale. They spread it around. So as you are sitting in wait and lying in the darkness here, go ahead and roll me a d20. And this is going to be, we're going to see how many individuals might make it into your cave entrance rather than the other ones.
Hmm.
I'm gonna roll the dice that hopefully rolls low because that's what 2.
Ew, nice.
Sorry, dice.
Very-
They
It's
roll
Kuno
oh,
and
I'm
Shin.
sorry. It's you see no. You see 2 individuals making their way into yours. Not our friends as of yet. This is just there's only been 2 that passed into your entrance rather than the other entrances because since there's so many, majority of them are going to the larger ones. Maybe I think yours is also probably the highest 2 up, just because you could fly up and it didn't concern you, and you're trying to keep a little hidden. You probably went to the highest options. So everyone else, all the other Oni, go to the the shorter options, the lower options, because they're climbing up, And so
Could I have said that while we were waiting for the Oni to show up, that I made me and Jenyin some morning tea to give us a little buff.
You guys are just sitting in the darkness, and he's just a little tiny cup that's this big as his pinky.
His nails.
I love it.
Okay, anyway.
Yeah. Take a shot. What does that do for him? I'll write it down.
It gives him a 1d4 to skill checks for the next hour. So I'd wait until they were trickling in for us to down it,
Of course. And you start hearing them far more than you start getting them nearby, right? Sensing them, because only 2 come through your guys' path. So you hear the sounds of groaning and crunching of rock as these 2 individuals climb over the side of their of this entrance here, and they shove their hands down below them, pulling themselves up. One of them, that was harder than I thought it would be. And the other one goes, "You're not the one carrying these people." And he's gonna turn around, and you hear a little like a groan of pain as he kicks a lump behind him. And he goes, "Okay, so what do we do now?" And the other guy, "Well, we gotta go further in, obviously, and then we'll, gank these guys and see where it goes from there. We're gonna be the kings, man." And so they start dragging whoever this individual is behind them. Seems to be tied up, and they're gonna pass you by. They both do not notice you. You rolled, even though it was only a 15, you rolled above their passive.
Okay. Oh, I feel so bad about this poor guy.
I know, it's sad, isn't it? But yeah, he does seem to still be alive. What'd you say?
I said we can't take on this whole group of Onis, so anyway, it's okay.
As of yet, it seems to be the only 2 that are coming through, though, and they're going to pass by deeper into the thing. What would you, Konari? What would be your? Are you going to wait till things kind of fizzle down a little bit, fizzle out as far as the crowds that are entering?
Probably a little bit, because she doesn't want to get caught in the middle of them, but she doesn't, so she's going to kind of wait for a couple minutes, and then they'll start following in and seeing what path they can make themselves.
Okay. And Jen Yen, he whispers to you that he's going to shift to look more like them in this. So he changes once he sees them and has an example in front of him. He shifts to look like basically the guy that he just saw dragging in the individuals.
Wait, he didn't
dragging in
the
yeah, he looks like a red Oni now.
Dang.
He looks exactly the same as he himself normally looks, except red. In that style. But so he is now set up that way. And as you guys wait, eventually it draws up the incoming crowds. And you do that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, so it eventually dries up. Would you like to start to progress inwards? Okay.
Go.
So Shin, Kuno, we'll say you guys are going to, I'll throw you guys in as it stands. At this point, you guys have entered as well, because Konari and Jenyon were kind of waiting until the Oni had all made it in. So as you make your way in, Konari, are you going to take this entrance, or are you going to take a different one?
We'll take this one. I don't see why not.
Okay.
I don't really know any better.
No worries. Okay, so entrance number. So as you step forward, go ahead, roll me right out of the gate. Roll me a perception check.
A perception check? Okay.
With your hearing and nose.
Plus D4. That's really high. Hold on. That's a 30.
Dang. Okay. So you turn around and you're about to progress inwards, right? Already set, and you smell right out of the gate. You smell what seems to be almost necrotic flesh, actually, ahead of you, and you did not smell this previously. Like, it probably just hit for you more about 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
That you're smelling this necrotic scent. About the time right after the two individuals walked in.
So they're burning this guy or something, it sounds, maybe? I don't know.
Not burning. This necrotic flesh, it's almost like rot. Like some the progression of a dead body rotting, like that scent. But they weren't here for long enough for that to come about necessarily. This scent is odd.
So
being
just,
that it hadn't been there previously.
Yeah, she'll warn Jinyin and say, maybe a trap, or maybe they did something. I don't know.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me. Well, you got a 30. Oh my gosh. So you warn Jinyin, and he'll keep an eye out. I'm gonna have him roll. Oof, that was good. So as you guys are progressing, he does point out. He goes, Konari, runes. And he does notice what you had assumed, probably a trap, that is these runes that he describes. And as you come forward and creep forward to kind of examine it, you can smell that it's made with like old blood. And that rot scent plausibly might be from this. But these runes that are drawn all over the wall's sides, the cavern sides, seemed to have been set off already, actually, by the individuals that passed you. So, Jinyin with a 19, though. He rolled a natural 19 plus
a D4.
A D4! Nice. So he will understand, though, and he's going to let you know it probably would be set off again. From what he can tell, it seems like it's not disarmed so much as it'll go off for every individual that crosses it.
How big a room is this?
The room itself seems to be rather large. The runes are on the bottom, like near the ground floor. Seems with a 20, Jinyin would tell you that it seems localized toward the bottom. Maybe you guys could fly across the top of it and be able to get over it, so to speak.
Yeah, we could try that. I mean,
the room itself is only about, I didn't explain, only about 15 feet wide, like this tunnel here.
I mean, Jinyin could probably almost jump that, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Do you want to fly over it?
Konari's gonna fly to the middle of it. She is going to, well, that might not work very well. I wish I had an immovable rod. I was gonna have him like be able to like jump and grab the sword and swing, like you know,
like kind of swing over.
Yeah,
American Ninja Warrior, this sitch.
Yes, that's
American
actually such a
Ninja
cool
Warrior,
idea.
this sitch.
Like, did you guys ever find one of those? That's super awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you going to fly over then? So
I'll just try to help him carry across then. If I can fly a little bit.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
You'll do fine. You'll do fine. You did great last time.
I did. Wow. This one die is doing pretty good. 20.
Bodes well. 26, you say?
Yeah, 26.
Okay. So as you guys are you fly together across. This one's a little bit easier than last time. You're kind of getting used to it. Just strengthening your way through here with your sword. But you fly him over. Nothing seems to happen. Nothing is triggered. And you guys move past. The smell that you had, the rot smell, you get it stronger up the nose as you come across what smells like similar, actually, to the rotting body of Nide from way back when, actually. The same scent to his dying flesh there. Dead Oni. And you pass by. There is no human, though. There is no other individual here yet. So as you continue forward, so this tunnel opens into what looks to be a larger tunnel beneath. So you guys are on this upper level walking alongside, and then the pathway seems to narrow until you have no choice but to jump down into the wider pathway, probably one of the other entrances, probably one of the widest ones. This pathway now is going to be about 40 feet wide, this tunnel, as it widens out here. When you look down into this larger cavern room, you see you hear what sounds to be like the whispers of blades cutting the air. And repetitively, you hear it like over and over and over and over again. And it seems to be from multiple different locations. From what you can tell and what Jenyon will describe to you, you see a room with these swinging blades that are seem to be made, and Jenyon actually will roll for that, whether he knows or not. He has no idea what it's made out of. It's very dark, and he can't see color, and yeah, he just doesn't have the context to know what they would be made out of necessarily. But there are these swinging blades from the ceiling here, and they seem to just be continuously going, like they're not stopping. They just have this rhythmic passage here. As you come down into this room, the only exit is there's two exits, one going further into the caves, the other going back toward the entrance, probably. Do you want to go further in? And if you go further in, you're going to have to bypass these swinging blades.
It'll just be like a practice exercise, the monastery. We got this. And we'll keep going further in.
Okay.
People swing blades us all the time. It's okay.
You look down, you see what looks to be you hear the sounds of groans and kind of whimpers, but not pained whimpers, just like muffled, like gagged whimpers and everything. And Jenyon describes to you what looks to be a cut up oni within the middle of the pendulum swings here. So whatever individual, and then he points out the individual, the sacrifice that was like left out on the side as they were trying to get across. So it seems to be right at the edge of one of the pendulums, but the pendulum is not hitting him. It's just like swinging like right above him. Or right alongside him. They're missing him. No, sorry. Oni's dead, cut into pieces amid this room here. The other individual he was dragging along with him, he left at the edge so he could get to the other side first, in theory. Gotcha. But this individual at the edge is still alive, just left right on the edge, right outside of the first pendulum swing.
Okay, well then I'll go loosen that guy. I mean, give him a fighting chance, I guess.
Oh, cool. So you snap. And he's gonna. Who are you? What's going on? Where?
Well, you're about to be sacrificed, so I'd recommend going back the way you came as best you can.
And he's gonna leap up and take off. No more questions asked. He's gonna run out. Yep. And he's going to give Jenyon a very wide berth as he kind of like whimpers past him. As you go forward. Actually, Kuno, Shin, give me
cut down this poor innocent guy.
Or what were your stealth checks?
21, boss.
21, 20 and 2?
22.
22 and 21. Nice. Okay, so that bypasses Konari's passive. So at this point, you guys have actually traversed this pendulum swinging room already. You guys went through the larger entrance, and you guys fought your way past a few Oni, actually, and made your way through. First, taking example from the Oni that died in front of you. Kuno, you probably knew him, actually. Someone that you had talked up originally had asked you for an alliance, and you would reject it because he was kind of dumb. And yeah, and so
I nod to myself a bit smug that I was indeed correct.
Exactly. And you traversed it. Well, let's see. How well did you traverse it? So this has happened maybe about
about 15 minutes probably ahead of Konari arriving here. A few minutes ahead of Konari arriving here. So go ahead and give me some rolls and let's see if you guys made it across. Okay, no damage taken. So go ahead and give me first a perception check. As you come up to the edge, you and Shin, Shin kind of lazily making his way towards this very intimidating entire room of swinging pendulums here.
21.
23.
23, 21. Okay, the both of you have a firm grasp of the rhythm of the pendulums as they swing. You guys understand the rhythm that they're falling, and therefore you'll be able to traverse it pretty well. Now, as you guys step forward, do you guys want to go straight through the pendulum swings, or would you guys want to creatively try to traverse them? Otherwise, you think you guys have a pretty good grasp, though, so you're probably okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm pretty confident.
I do enjoy.
You do enjoy this? Okay. So when you guys traverse this and you're making your acrobatic checks, because you understand the rhythm so well, you'll have advantage on the roll. So go ahead and make me some acrobatics checks as you guys are stepping past pendulum, as pendulum falls, and you're waiting a little bit, taking a step, waiting a little bit, taking a step, waiting a little bit, taking a step, etc.
Unnatural 20.
And 22. 22.
Oh! 22. Okay. Describe to me, Shin, how Shin makes across. Yes, Kuno. I imagine Kuno, you're doing the whole like cat burglar, slick cat woman style, like handstands, back handsprings, making your way across the pendulum swings as they go.
Oh, pizza!
Kuno is
Josh
tiny.
looks like the guy from
Kuno's really
Chronicles of
little.
Narnia. Mr. Tumnus.
Mr. Tumnus.
Wait, Kuno's small?
Yeah, Kuno's small. She's little.
Isabel.
How big is she?
Like
Tell Josh he looks like Mr.
5
Tumnus.
foot.
Looks like who?
Ooh.
Mr. Tumnus.
Mr. Tumnus.
Oh, I know what you're talking about with the coat and the scarf. That's
Yeah,
so
fair.
true.
I'll take that.
Mr. Tumnus was shirtless the entire movie, except
No.
the
He's got a hairy
Except for
nutsack.
the scarf.
All right. Sorry, what did you
go
say?
ahead. Describe to me how little Kuno made her way across.
Little Kuno.
I think she like timed it so she could like. Is there like a top of the pendulum that she could just like swing between them? That's the kind of vibe I was getting, like American Ninja
that is
Warrior,
so great.
like
As you
hop,
leap
hop,
from
hop,
pendulum
across the
to
top of
pendulum,
them.
you notice that each one of them seem to be made out of bone fragments, but not just any bone fragments, because human bones, mortal bones, immortals' bones, they're not this big. These are made out of giant bones. But you're jumping between each one. You land on one, ching, and it doesn't seem to be affected by your weight at all. They seem to swing at the same rhythm, same pace as they did before. And you make it to the other side easy. Land with this beautiful tuck and turn. Land, hands up, turn around, and you see Shin.
And the little gymnastics wrist flourish.
And Shin, describe to us how
Shin-
your natural 20 looks traversing the pendulums.
Oh, no, sorry. Unnatural 20.
So dirty 20.
Oh, with advantage. But it's
The
still
dirtiest-
20.
Wait, advantage? Oh.
Yeah,
Wait,
with
I'm
advantage.
confused. Wait, are we
Whoa.
talking about dirty 20?
With advantage, natural 20.
Nothing changed. That's what I
Why
thought
would
you were
you
at
say-
anyway.
Why would you say unnatural 20?
It
That's
was
just
No,
just-
it's
confusing.
He just has his hands in his pockets and is like watching them go up, and then will just and then kind of nonchalantly walking through and do a little like pirouette twirl as he goes through the
very anime style, hands in the pockets, moving about this thing that you guys had just watched an Oni like really carefully trying to move through. Took a step, head chopped off immediately.
But as you move
Kuno
through,
rolls her
you
eyes,
step
her
past the
giant
body
marble
of-
eyes.
you step past the body of the Oni, the downed Oni. Do you want to check his pocket?
Want to what?
As you step past, since she went through the air, she wasn't close enough to the body to try to do this as she's passing through. But since you are walking, you can bypass the body and loot it if you'd like.
I don't care about no weaker than me body.
Yeah, probably not. And you step past. You guys both disregarding the whimpers of the little human left behind that had been the sacrifice dragged in.
Hey, those are
No,
just.
I had considered taking him. I'm like, this is like the first thing. I don't want to have to carry that all the way here. Shin's not going to carry him for me.
It's fine. You'll kill someone else on your way through.
Yeah.
But as you guys get to the other side here, easy for you guys. You guys are about to step forward and past, but you guys hear a little bit of just the little hint of footprints behind. And Kuno, you're a pretty curious individual no matter what. And you're like, ooh, some new contenders. Let's see what the field is looking like as you turn about. Shin is kind of like, why? Though also a curious individual at times. And you guys watch as Konari comes about, cuts the little mortal free, and the little mortal scrambles and whimpers like the little tiny thing it is, the weakling it is, escapes down the cavern tunnel here. And as she turns toward the swinging pendulums, Konari, go ahead and give me a perception check as you're examining the swinging of these pendulums.
I make very quizzical eye contact with Shin as we watch her release the prisoner.
You see a smirk start to form.
You
on
see
his
her along with another giant red Oni behind her. Like Kuno and Shin, you guys are rather small in comparison to some red Oni, bulk-wise. So it is fascinating seeing a very bulked up one alongside her as she cuts one free. And said red Oni has no qualms.
He's big.
26. What did you say, Nathan?
I just said, he's big.
Yeah, of course you did. All right.
Liz is just dirty-minded.
I'm not dirty-minded. You guys are the ones who
that was
free earlier.
the way you said it. I think it was the way you said it. It was definitely
It's
not
like,
Liz.
Zaddy. Like, that's the vibe you gave.
Literally,
I literally
that
didn't
is
do that at
exactly the
all.
vibe.
Literally what I thought.
Especially
do
with
that at all.
your Shin vibes that you're giving off as of yet. That is definitely the vibe. Anyway, Konari, you noticed not only since you rolled, what was it, a 26?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So you have a firm grasp of the rhythm of these swinging pendulums. You are absolutely sure you know exactly how this will flow. So as you move through, you also have advantage. In addition, +2. But also, apart from that, you also notice some the sounds of some heartbeats at a distance. As a side note, so you are aware that there are some individuals on the other side of the exit here.
Okay.
They seem to be just hanging out near the entrance.
She's gonna mind link to Jenny and be like, I think there's some Oni up ahead. They seem to just be hanging about, not sure what to do.
Jenny, perhaps we wait until we can.
Yeah, we'll just
until we
pretend
can
we're
fight
studying.
if that is what they desire.
What'd you say?
Perhaps we wait until we are close enough to fight them, if that is what they desire.
I do desire revelry.
Wait, so he's suggesting that we go across and see how the interaction plays out, or just hang out here for a second?
Yeah, namely that. Because
that was an either or statement.
Sorry.
Yes or no question.
Sorry. to go across
Okay.
and see how it plays out.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I guess. Yeah. So, question with these things, they have to be swinging on some sort of thing, right? Theoretically, like.
Side note for Jinian, by the way, he's a very confident creature of his own like strength and like he's not afraid of most things.
Yeah.
He's wary of things being dangerous and everything, but he's not afraid of them. So he's probably like him saying that, he's like, I mean, what happens, we'll kill it either which way. Right. We're both pretty dangerous individuals kind of vibe.
No, I get that. It's fair. So the things that are swinging, they're like, I'm trying to envision how this is. So like they're all connected to something and they're swinging rhythmically.
Yep.
So theoretically, would the part that's like not the blade not be sharp? That's like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's
the thing it's hanging from the chain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think Konari would then, what she would just be to try to jump up in the air and kind of like monkey, just like swing
from Tarzan style
over the blades.
Yeah.
Because why go through them? So,
okay.
What am I rolling?
Jinian needs to do his perception check as a side note. And he got a natural 19.
Nice.
He's got a lot as well for perception. So
and a D4.
And a D4. He is up there with you. You guys are both of the same mindset. You both know how this is gonna go. Yeah. You both have this +2 plus whatever advantage on this roll. So go ahead, roll your acrobatics check, ma'am. He shall do so also. He's gonna do the same thing. Tarzan across with you. With advantage, by the way.
I rolled really low, but that's okay. I still got a 24, so.
He also rolled really low, but it's also okay because he gets a dirty 21.
Okay.
Wait, how much? 7? Yeah, dirty 20. And cool. So you both make it across easy enough. He's a little bit more clumsy than you, but that doesn't mean much. He is strengthening his way across this and just like Tarzaning across. Yeah. Right behind you. You land this beautiful sleek like tumble roll land perfect, kind of like Kuno from earlier. And he lands a little bit more boom echoes in the air a little clumsier, less light on his feet, but easy enough. You guys get to the other side. You are greeted by 2 different individuals already described, a smaller red oni and a taller one.
I am sitting cross-legged.
This one like a tree, Shin.
Wait, speak again, what both of you.
I said, she's also sitting cross-legged across the way. Well, couldn't you just climb this one like a tree, Shin?
I'm cross-legged and I've got my hands back behind me, so I'm leaning back and I'm just looking both of you up and down. I don't recognize either of them.
I would definitely remember. Yeah, would definitely remember him.
Yeah.
Jinian, like you hear the little jangling of chains as he lets go one of the blades that he has, and it falls to his hand, grips it. He's going to speak in the mental link to you, Konari. What are we doing?
Should we just walk through unless they attack us? Like, I mean, I don't want to waste our time on them, really.
And Jinian shrugs and he'll start to walk with you.
I mean, obviously she's very ready to, like, you know, if they try to attack her. She's got senses in the back of her head, you know, like, so some.
Shin, this red oni, as well as it's human, maybe it's his sacrifice, you're not quite sure.
His slave, most likely.
Yeah, probably. Seem to ignore you both as they start to move past.
No, yeah, she seems way too capable to be just a human.
Shin, Kuno, roll me perception checks.
Oh, giggity.
Oh,
Diggity doo-dah day.
looking at Carholly's character sheet.
Oops.
16. Oh, wait. No, yeah, 16.
I got a 10.
16.
The good rolls are gone. I got a 10.
Oh, the good rolls are gone.
At least your character isn't dead, from the blades. So
Yeah, that's true. That would have been really sad.
This is a better one to fail on.
Mm-hmm.
As far as failing goes.
As far as failing goes. Hold on. I actually have a map for you guys as you guys are moving through.
okay.
Did you just share? I'm using paint like Ben did.
Oh,
Anyway,
you
and I'll
went through
erase
first,
more
right?
of the map as you guys progress.
oh, very cool.
But yeah, so 11 here is kind of the area where these pendulum swings are. And so as you guys are moving forward, sorry, your guys' rolls. So not you, Kuno, you don't notice this, but Shin, you do notice that there's these two swords on Konari's sheaths at Konari's side. You see one that is this bright silver blade, almost white, almost platinum metal that seems to glow with this radiant energy that is at once totally disgusting to you. It almost hurts to even look at. But then your eye falls to the other sword, this dark black gleaming blade that is exactly your style, something you carry at the moment. To be honest, you have something very similar. And vaguely familiar, actually. Huh. You'd have to get a closer look, though, to actually know for sure. But anyway, as you guys progress forward, they seem to ignore your presence entirely, which is a little offensive, TBH.
Wow.
They're like all the way at the end of this hallway, turning the corner.
Shin, I'm offended. Did we just get curbed?
Don't worry, Kuno. They're too weak to understand how strong we are.
I'm kind of offended.
Kuno,
Wait, hey, that's kind of rude.
Unless you guys actually state otherwise, I would actually assume you guys were speaking in Abyssal, because you guys are all Red Oni in theory.
Oh, yes.
So Konari, you probably didn't understand what they were saying at you initially, just that it wasn't super aggressive, so it was just moving past. And Jinyan understood most of it, but decided to move past anyway.
Yeah, all you saw when he gripped his sword, you saw Shin like perk up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing you noticed from him. From his motions.
So as you guys progress forward, so Kuno, Shin, you guys just follow
and the other one gripped his sword.
Isabel, you're gonna get us banned.
That's literally what was just said. Literally what was just said.
No, not like that though.
Yeah. But you said it. You
That's
said
too far.
it.
Too far, Isabel.
Shin in of himself is an R rating apparently.
No, not really. It's just Isabel's view
Understanding.
her understanding of the subtext.
Mm-hmm.
Konari.
You can't spell subtext without. I'm trying not to get canceled, Aaron.
It's past an hour. We can say whatever we want.
Okay. So as you guys progress, Kuno, Shin, do you guys follow after them closely or more obnoxiously?
I'll follow. I'm not. No.
Yeah, I kind of hop around to in front of them and start kind of walking backwards in front of Jen Yin and just start rambling off on some tangent or another. I'm really surprised that we as a species aren't extinct based on all the murdering that we do amongst ourselves. Do you think that energy might be more efficient? If it were projected outward instead of inward,
As far as I understand, we kill far more of others than ourselves.
Well, I wasn't saying like percentage wise.
He cocks his head.
Stop Oni on Oni crime.
I mean, in between the different like species of Oni, that's probably really true. So
That's
you know,
probably very true, yeah. And it doesn't seem like they bear that often, at least amongst the. Well, I guess you wouldn't really have that context necessarily.
I'm not saying that we should be more like the popsicles, but like I'm just saying we could learn a thing or two from, how they team up and stuff.
Team up.
They team up because they're weak.
And he says this from like the shadowy edges of this little tunnel as you guys go down.
Yeah, Konari, you feel
Well-
a finger like draw up your side and like dangle around where your like your left hand, where your swords are at.
You are the problem, Nathan. You are the problem.
He's going for the swords. What do you mean?
well,
You're assaulting a
feel this
minor.
hand. You feel this hand, and it's not something that you would have dodged, just in the sense of like aggression.
yeah.
In the same way that you can tell when like an aggressive move is sent toward you or something non-aggressive. This just doesn't track on the radar as heavily, though you do notice it as it's coming. But yeah,
Sishin, you said that they team up because they're weak, but you teamed up with me. So what does that say about you?
I'm just using you, Kuno.
Well, we're all using each other, and you're not special.
Oh, do you want to?
Konari, you just hear a lot of voices, these words throwing back and forth. Jenyen tells you in the mind leak, they are insulting one another.
What do you want to team up with this pup over here right now? Is that your goal?
Don't you have
Are you
any
directing this toward
sense-
Jenyen? About
No,
Jenyen?
Konari.
Oh,
She seems to be the youngest and the most immature.
oh yeah. By the way, guys, you guys are hundreds of years old at
Oh, yeah.
least. I would say probably Kuno, you're a little bit younger. You're probably more on the the young progressive generation of Oni.
Those liberals.
Yeah. Shin, you're more in that middle range. You've got a couple thousand years under your belt, and you actually do recall the old destroyer. You were pretty young at the time. The Modao Zushi. So you're probably hovering around Han Guanjun age.
He and I grew up in this. We went to school together.
Yeah,
You
Young
do
and I dated a couple centuries ago.
I smell it on Konari, and I'm like,
that sword though. You're a little closer now. Do you want to examine it?
I'll say that in common. For a pup, you carry around quite the bark.
quite the what?
The bark.
Oh, so rude of us. Hi. Does your human speak does your human speak Abyssal?
She's not my human.
And pop it right here.
And no.
Oh, you said her.
I kind of look between them.
Partners.
Isn't that what your generation calls them, Kuno? Maybe more liberating.
One more word about my generation, and you can really reconsider this alliance, Shin.
They're Generation X.
No, it's not
Yep.
that.
But like X for Shin or something.
Konari would probably just. I don't really know if she would say anything to him. Like, I mean, like, what? Just. She'd sort of say, I promise if you keep pushing me, you'll find out that my bite is actually worse than my bark. And just keep
Ooh,
If you say this, I'll
And
look. I'll look
Kuno
to
kind of
Kuno.
snaps at her.
Yeah, I'll when you do that, Kuno, I'll look over and I'll be like, I do like this human.
Oh my goodness, the connection. You guys come upon a right.
Right there.
Okay, we're canceling this episode now. Everything ends now. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Sorry. We're gonna start over.
But at least we had a happy ending.
Not me. That was
So-
you, not me.
That was such an accident. Oh my gosh. Okay. Just my reaction to it was more of an accident. If I just continued, it would have been fine. Anyway, you guys are moving through. This is now coming on to 11 to clearing out. Okay, you guys come to a break. Do you guys go right or left? From what you guys can tell, roll
I'd
me
like to
perception checks.
I go rock, paper, scissors with Shin.
I want to see what the pup does.
Ooh, I like that
What?
better, Shin.
Are you fascinated with me, you weirdo? You didn't say that. Just
Well,
my-
I'm sorry. We don't see non-Onis ever competing in this.
Exactly.
You are a novelty.
I know, but Konari's just kind of like, you
She's,
weirdo.
she's like a little goldfish. She's so cool. We win them at carnivals.
No,
We
she's
fight
not. She's
them.
not a goldfish. She's like some sort of exotic lizard or python.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
like a cool snake or something.
Konari, you can tell that both left and right lead to the same general area. It leads into this larger cavern. From what you can tell about the echoes, they seem to be the same. So they're not leading into two separate like tunnels. You just
Okay.
can't sense beyond them at the moment. You could hear the echoes though, and the way they reverberated told you this.
Okay.
Beyond that, you can hear the sounds of clacking. What sounds to be bone against bone. You're vaguely familiar. You remember a lot of the undead from back in
Oh, lovely.
the capital city. Yeah, so you hear the sounds of skeletons moving about.
Which
and as far as
direction?
you know, you were told by the council and everything, for Shichen's lowdown, that since these are the Modaozushi's like old stomping grounds, these caves of perdition, that it makes sense maybe that there are undead still ambling about.
Sure. Which are they down both tunnels?
You can only hear it down the left. So probably the left side of said cavern.
Okay. Konari will be like, well, be like, you guys can go to the right and we can go to the left. Split up here.
We've been together for like 5 seconds.
Aren't we all racing for the same prize though?
Yeah, but don't you see?
Some of us like to just watch, okay?
You're not from around here, are you?
I don't want to know your personal kinks. Thank you very much. And no, I'm mostly here to help my friend win this thing.
And
Oh.
why would you like to win this, sir?
He turns towards you, and his like whole hulking figure seems to grow a couple inches, and he goes. His eyes kind of dart to you for a second, Konari, though you don't see this. He's just not as talented at hiding his natural reactions, but he does look at you, Shin, directly to prove I'm the strongest, like you.
I like that.
He
You see him lick his lips as he
turns away awkwardly. It's like, Konari, help. We'll start moving down the left.
Well, I'm so she's gonna wait for them to see if they're gonna move down the path.
Mm-hmm.
I'm staring at you,
You, me?
watching you.
No, he's staring at us.
us.
Fine. Konari will. I don't want to have to waste my stuff on this, so she'll go down the right path.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Gives
It
you
opens up.
a very toothy grin, and her jaw kind of unhinges a little.
I love them so much, honestly. They are the greatest characters.
You could probably use a breath mint.
So you come
mean,
into
It's just what happens when, consuming the blood of your enemies doesn't always leave the best taste after.
large cavern full of bones. There are thousands of bones in this room. Konari, when you step in, you step into what feels like gravel or rocks. They're just bones. Littered all across the cavern floor, so thick that it probably lets your foot sink in, I would say about a third of a foot down, a few inches down, before
Crunchy.
the ground. Yeah, very crunchy. And looking down, Kuno, you can tell that they're different types of bones. Not only like regular old mortal bones, there are also animal bones, different creatures, maybe even magical creatures littered in here, as well as Oni bones, which you're familiar with. Many have died through these caves.
5 gold shin if you can find me. I'm thinking a hippogriff. A hippogriff this time? That would be a lot harder to find. You found the jackalope one kind of fast last year. It was a little disappointing and honestly not worth my gold.
How often do you think a hippogriff is down here?
I know, that's why I upped it to 5 instead of 1.
You should
All
offer
of
it
you
up.
who can see, roll me perception checks. And Konari, go ahead and roll for Jenyan.
Oh boy. Okay. He gets a D4 though.
Yes, he
whatever.
does. Go ahead and add that too.
What?
Go ahead and add that on top of your roll.
Okay.
22.
22.
20,
Rolls
22
are
as well.
back.
Ooh.
Oh, twinsies, Shin.
A 14 plus his perception. Not super well.
Okay. He got a 23 then. He's got a hefty perception as well.
Wait,
So
he has a
all of you
9?
notice.
Wait,
He's got 9. Yeah.
that's higher than
Oh my-
mine.
Twinsies!
Dang.
So cute. So as you guys are looking around, all of you notice right away that there are these what look to be engravings on the walls. You don't remember them from last year, Kuno. This time though, you do see these engravings on this wall. You're familiar with the bone room. And there are all types of bones, and there's even some undead skeletons that are
You know
ambling
why
about.
it's called that?
You're like, yeah, some Oni always get sidetracked during these revelries. They forget the main purpose. But you see on the wall these words written.
It's the season.
You ready for this, Isabel? This is for you, okay? But it's written in Abyssal, a language you all speak that, see it. But it's read aloud to you by Jenyan, probably through the mind link, to be honest. But the words.
Is this what I heard you practicing when I was sitting in the waiting room waiting for you to notice me and be in the screen?
It might have been. Oh no. Maybe, I don't know if you remember this. I don't think I read the answer out loud, so there's that.
Oh no, I just heard words I didn't understand.
Oh, even better. Okay. And it's written on there. I can make houses, or I can make men. I'm dust when you stop moving, but I thrive beneath your skin. And you can see a little hole below these words. It seems to be almost like what would be like a keyhole, like a lock. But it's not in the shape, it's not tiny. It's very large. It's probably the size of one of your guys' fists.
Large hole. Could you repeat that one more
Could you
time?
repeat that? Yeah.
For war.
Yeah. I can make houses, or I can make men. I'm dust when you stop moving, but I thrive beneath your skin.
I'm dust when you stop moving,
Mm-hmm.
but I thrive
Beneath your skin. I can make houses, or I can make men. I'm dust when you stop moving. Doesn't really fit. Sorry. What?
Oh, just that I'm trying to think through it all, and I'm like, no, that's putting a song in my head. That's
The path does continue onwards, by the way. You guys could move past this. All of you guys actually, you do see as this is happening, as you guys find these words and you guys are reading them aloud, you guys see different group piles of bones starting to shift up and pulling themselves up and out and leveraging themselves to standing as they start stumbling over the skeletal pieces all over the ground. They seem to be ambling towards you guys to attack you guys. Some of them seem to be mouthing words almost like they're trying to speak, but they
Is
can't.
the answer just bones?
Oh,
That does seem to track. Good job, Nathan.
yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
No,
Oh, that's definitely it.
you could make houses out of bones, but
That's the only thing that's throwing me. Yeah.
Well, like the like initial structure of the house would be called like the bones of the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah, good job, Nathan.
Nice.
Good job, DM. I appreciated this little exercise. Honestly, this is one of the first ones I've come across in a D&D game where I wasn't immediately like, oh, I know what this is. So that was good. Like,
Oh.
usually I'm very much like, that's super easy. I got that one. But this one was good. Good job.
Oh no, I just realized. Did you get this from the book?
I did. Why?
You and I are not going to be able to read the same book. No.
Wait, what book?
Oh, you've looked through it already, huh?
No. I haven't read it. I haven't read any of them, but I just remembered. I was like, wait, there was a riddle section, and I was like, oh no.
You
Wait, in
can
what book?
continue using the book.
Gabrielle got me the same book that Liz has,
Oh,
so we can't use it for our own.
Well, no, you can still use it, Nathan. I'm not going to remember almost anything except for stuff I run. So once I run it, it's off the table, you know. But if I skim read it, I'm not going to remember anything.
just pencil an X by that one.
Yeah.
I mean, anything I run, you'll remember, Nathan. So I don't think it'll like anything you run. I just won't run, you know, or run it differently, you know.
I definitely won't.
Oh, if I run the thing that you want to use, then just change it up and then make the answers a little different or something, you know.
Well,
There's
I'm not even talking about just the riddles. I'm not
There's so
even.
many ways to like change things up. Like,
No. I'm not talking about just riddles. I'm talking about the whole book.
oh well, I'm not going to use the one shots if that's what you're talking about.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
I'm not reading through the whole thing, Nathan. Anyway,
It doesn't matter.
so you have some skeletons that are coming out towards you guys. But what are you guys going to do in this room? You guys could continue past it. It's up to you. But there seems to be
There's
the
a
hole in the wall. The
that
phrasing.
Konari's fist can stick through.
I don't like the wording.
No, I don't either. But it says something about bones, so that's weird.
Do we need the fist of a man or woman?
Why are you the way that you are, Nathan?
Okay, I'm not doing. I literally. You guys are making you. I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
I feel like Laura Bailey all of a sudden. Like all of us are just.
Oh my goodness. You guys are.
Okay. I'm sorry. You called it the bone room. What am I supposed to do with that butt giggle?
What am I supposed to do? By the way, past this room, you have 3 different options. So the one, so those words, they go deeper. They go deeper into kind of their own room. There's more bone fragments, more pool. It's almost like a big ball pit of just bone fragments, you know.
Lovely.
Oh my gosh! There's no escaping the.
I actually was just
See, this is
genuinely
what
like,
I don't.
ew,
You guys are
lovely.
just
Not you.
going.
No, my mind after I'd already said it. But anyway,
You're turning into Isabel.
I'm turning into slowly but surely. But it goes three branches. One that goes further past the words and the little hole, and then 2 that branch off elsewhere past this room, deeper into the caves.
Okay.
He's going this way.
I'm sorry in advance. But what if we just like I can't get through the sentence. But like for the puzzle, do you just stick a bone in the hole?
That's literally what I just said 5 minutes ago. And you're like, oh my goodness.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I said stick the
Honestly,
fist
guys,
in.
when I built this whole
Oh, you said
little
stick the
session,
fist in the hole.
was
I
supposed
said
to be
stick
more-
a bone in the hole.
I meant like
more scary than anything else. You know, a room of bones to be somewhat intimidating.
Yeah, Konari. Well, I guess Konari can't
These
see.
are red oni.
Yeah.
I am playing the race that you wrote. You described the races. I am playing
Yep.
a
Yep.
character of that race. You told me lawful
Fair enough.
evil, and you said, "Here you go. This is what you're doing." And I said, "Yes, ma'am, DM. I will."
Okay. So
Yes, ma'am.
if you guys want to stick a bone in the hole, go ahead and roll me an investigation check as you look at the hole for sizing purposes.
Okay, now you're just doing it on
Um,
purpose.
No, I'm just
Um,
laughing.
Kuno start.
Too
Kuno
late
starts, like,
now.
digging
It's all
around.
attached in my brain. Huh?
Kuno just starts digging around, singing a little tune, just like back and forth about finding the right size bone for the hole.
It's an old shanty tune, you know, from this one village that you tore through long ago.
19.
19. Nice. Okay, so as you're whistling your little tune and you're like the right bone and you find it and you're like this looks about the right size. This looks like it's perfect. You go ahead and slip it right in, and as you try to like angle turn, it's a little hard, but you turn it. I'm not even really trying. It's just too easy. Anyway, you turn it though. You hear a click. The door opens. You see the door all the way down this little this cavern that opens down this angle. And you hear as the rock itself starts shifting against itself, and a door on the far side of this opens. Not open before. Kuno, you've never seen this before. Shin, you've never seen this before in years past. It seems like these words haven't popped up in the past as far as you remember. Maybe this is part of the after effect of blood being spilled in these caves. You assume someone's probably already sacrificed someone or other. But yeah, so you guys move through there if you'd like. There's also the other two paths that go off into the distance.
You both
You know what? Let's
are
not go
aware-
through the one with the cool puzzle that the DM gave us. Let's just go through a random one.
Yeah.
No, better yet, let's just leave.
They all lead
Let's
somewhere.
leave.
They all lead somewhere.
Actually, you know what? Let's just go back. We're done. We came far enough. Let's go. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll go through the bone hole.
The bone hole.
Bone door.
The bone hole. The
Um,
bone hole.
you two do realize that you need to spill blood, and you let the captive go before. What are your intentions with my captives?
Wait,
What are
your captives?
Nah, I was trying to go somewhere with that. What are your intentions?
Freudian slip.
I feel like you aren't taking this seriously.
Maybe we know something you don't. I mean, you guys have been doing this for how many years and no one's been able to get it?
Like I said, I like to watch.
So right now you guys are going to be making your way here, jumping across to the other side.
Ooh.
As you guys enter this room, and you guys find number 7. What's 7?
The room where it happened.
Okay, so as you guys are stepping through, right away, Konari, you overhear voices speaking in Abyssal. Kuno, Shin, you guys hear these voices speaking across the way. One of them is
Okay, so which way did you see it? And they seem to be just mumbling. He's like, I saw it where the actually roll me Kuno, roll me a d4.
Okay. And as a side note, could I attempt to close the door behind us? Like take the bone out of the hole and close the door behind us?
Yeah, once you take the bone out of the hole, it starts to close behind you. So you can definitely slip through before it gets all the way closed.
I'm speedy quick.
It's not me.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Children.
The roll was a 2.
A 2?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, on D4, right. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I forgot too. I was like, oh no, that's really low. We're re-rolling for you to get through the door. I don't think you make it. But yeah, easy enough. You slip through. Yeah, okay, so then what you hear the mumbling, they're like, I heard that it appeared on the head, actually. And the other guy, that's going to be a problem. And they are mumbling to themselves. All of you guys, are you guys going in stealthily, or do you guys move through normally?
Stealth.
I'm not stealthing.
He's not stealthy.
Here.
What?
Shin, you're the worst.
She wants to hear what they're saying.
I know what they're saying.
I'm not going forward, but I'm not hiding.
Oh,
Okay, so you'll go ahead first, and then Shin taking up the rear.
I'll do a
Konari,
little scouting.
you and Jenyan, are you guys gonna stealth your way in?
I mean, yeah, I figured we would.
Okay, so I'll roll for Jenyan then, and you roll stealth for yourself. Ooh, he is a ghost.
Wow.
And I oop.
He's everything that Konari wants to be.
Stealth. 21.
60. He seems to like shrink a little into himself, like shifting his appearance a little smaller. But also he starts to blend in with the darkness around him. Seems to shift his skin tone a little bit as well. And Konari, what did you roll?
18.
18? Kuno?
21.
21. Okay, both of you guys are really
skin
good.
actually tinges a little bit black as she tries to lurk between the shadows.
Mm-hmm. You guys come out into a room that has many boulders, different outcroppings of rocks that are easy enough to hide behind as you guys are making your way closer to these a group of, let me roll for it, a group teamed up of an amount that I will roll for at this moment. 3 Oni who are discussing amongst themselves. One of them is brandishing what looks to be an axe. Another one brandishing a type of katana. And the third one having some sort of katana as well. And all of them are talking about what seems to be one of the rooms, somewhere that they may have seen something of interest. You see multiple dead bodies littered across the floor with blood like pooling on the floor around them as well. And all of them don't seem to notice you as they're discussing this. But basically, I saw it appear on the head. Last year it was actually over in, I think it's the labs, in his old labs. But not this year. This year it's on the head, and I don't know how to get close to it. And the other guy, well, I suppose we could wait till someone else makes an attempt, and then we could send our you two in around, see if maybe it kills them first. And the other two are like, but is that gonna work? Blah, blah, blah. And they seem to just be discussing this as you guys are creeping by. Do you guys go past them, or are you guys gonna just hang? Oh, well, until Shin comes in, because Shin's not hiding himself. So they'll notice Shin. You hear about that much until Shin comes through the hole, and then they turn, they're like, ah, and they pull out their weapons, and they're ready to fight.
I'll just keep my hands in my pockets and just walk towards them.
Oh my goodness, they're gonna roll to recognize you. It's a small world where it comes to Red Oni, but everyone's from everywhere, so some people might not know each other.
I'm going to prepare to slice someone's Achilles tendons. I'm like army crawling. I'm gonna prepare to slice someone's Achilles tendons.
You're like
They
predicting a
recognize
perfect
you, and they're
angle.
like,
If they
"Stay at a
attack.
distance." Actually, Shin, what would you go by? What would be your moniker? That people know you by, that the Red Oni know you by.
The moniker? Could it not just be my name?
I mean, it could be your name. Do you want it to be your name?
What do other Red Oni go by? What do you mean?
Like I don't know, like a nickname, like the Scourge, like a title, like a pirate title, you know?
Oh, we have cool nicknames now?
Yeah, sure.
I'm too old for nicknames. If I've been given something, yeah, I don't
That doesn't have to be. It can just be your name. Yeah. And they're just like, stay back, Shin. Stay back. We're not weak. We'll kill you. There's 3 of us against you.
tisk tisk, children. I'm not interested in you. You said
They
you
all.
wanted. You said you wanted to go someone to go ahead of you anyway.
Oh. Roll me a persuasion check.
I do love persuading.
Roll me with advantage because that's a pretty good play.
My advantage was garbage. Persuasion. I have, what is that? Charisma.
Charisma. Yeah.
So that's a 17.
Okay. They all kind of like, sag the shoulders a little bit, and you kind of smirk to yourself a little bit of just how naive, even my kind. But they are all, oh, well, if you'd like to go on ahead, of course. You're far more powerful than us. He'll be able to get through and probably get the sword amongst themselves. And they'll be ready to leave you.
And Kuno gets up from like at one of their ankles, puts her little hairpins back in her hair.
You were like
And
at
she
her,
was-
like you were at
I was
the ankle
ready.
line.
I
Like
was
a
ready. I was at his ankles.
fork and a knife about to saw.
She's hairpins actually, but are like
Jinian
blades.
steps out of the shadows of the darkness. By the way, it is pretty much pitch black around here. It doesn't matter to Konari, but the Oni all see in the darkness anyway. There is no light going on whatsoever. As a factor, that means nothing to anyone. But there is no color in what you guys see as a side note.
I said it in the chat, but I wanted to say it again because I want it to be on stream. Kuno is the red fang because she bites.
Oh, nice.
Which can be used for both intimidation tactics and flirting tactics.
The red fang, I love it. Okay, so as you guys progress further, these Oni kind of coming around you freaks out when Genyin reveals himself as well. Konari, you stepping out, they give you a weird look, and they're like, "Why isn't the sacrifice tied up?"
When Genyin, when they react to Genyin, I'm gonna put my arm around his shoulders and I go, I know, right?
Wait, they saw Genyin?
Well, are you not stepping out to
Kuno stepped out.
I mean, I wasn't going to. This is not our problem, but yeah.
Okay.
If Genyin does, that's fine. Like, or if they happen to see Genyin.
Since I already said it, he is going to reveal himself, but he's doing it with the intention to draw attention. Like, you can he'll be in the middle of the spotlight or whatever. You can keep to the shadows as you will.
And what did Shin say?
This guy's not going to comment on you.
No. What did that guy say? What did your guy say?
Just he commented about you, but since you're not stepping out,
No. I commented on Genyin.
Oh yeah, he puts his arm around Genyin. I
He's
know,
big.
right? When the guys are like, "Ooh," because he's big, and Genyin stoically takes it. He lets you put the arm around his shoulder, though he tightens his grip on his weapons.
Oh no, I wasn't putting my arms around Genyin. I was putting my arms around one of the people.
Oh, okay.
When they shudder, I'm gonna grab them and be like,
yeah. They all kind of like tense up a little bit when Shin hugs them as a side note, but they'll nod along. Yeah. Who is he? I've never seen him before.
Neither have I. Which is
none
strange.
of your business.
Right, little thing. I meant,
One
I
more
meant,
time.
and he backs off a little bit, like tiptoes a little bit back.
Her
Those
jaw
are-
unhinges just a little bit.
I'm gonna the one I have a shoulder around. I'm gonna like pull him around a little bit to face Kuno.
He goes, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. That was slip of the tongue. I promise. I swear this one would never say that. This whole one bends to your will, Miss Red Fang.
Hear it again. You won't have a tongue.
And he, like, if a red oni could go like ashen, he does. There's this like sagging to his shoulders as he hunches a little to himself, but he will, along with the other two, lead you guys toward the room that they had described before. So you guys are gonna have to make your way through. Actually, let's double check if you can get there easily enough. Joop, 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 joop. So he's gonna lead you guys north in this tunnel, going upwards. There's this break that goes left and right. They go left, and if I can get to the right room. Okay, yeah. So they come to another break. It goes left and right, and they're gonna go right. As you guys come into a large room that has this large pool of blood filling the entire room. The pool of blood itself, it has a current, oddly enough. It seems to be lapping at the edges of the rock cavern here. And at the center of it,
pulls out a crazy straw.
Yeah, she just brings it along. She knows.
This is my favorite part.
And you guys see this island at the center of this big pool of blood. And it has a tiny little shadow sticking out of it. Long and thin.
Tiny shadow.
Isabel, it's not me this time.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, you.
Sticking out of it.
Anyway.
No, like what do you mean a shadow sticking out of the island?
There's a small, so it's a big pool of water. There's a small island of like what looks to be rock, and on the at the center of that little island, within this large pool, there's actually one large island and then one small island that is on the far side. So so you have this one larger, it's almost more rectangular, and then you have a little small circular island on the far side, closer to the edges of this large pool of blood.
And it's okay. Sorry, can you explain the shadow again? I guess I'm not.
It looks like the outline of a sword, Nathan.
Oh, it's just like it. Oh,
It's just in darkness. It's just a shadow.
Okay.
Like it's yeah.
I got it now. I got it.
I'm guessing Jinian tells Konari that he sees this.
Yeah, Jinian describes all this to you.
Well, do we think that's in our mind link? Do we think that's the sword or just a trap?
You see another crowd of what look to be 4 different. Let me roll again. 2 oni that are presently swimming through the water, actually, towards said sword.
Blood.
I start
And
throwing
the oni that are
rocks
with
at
you
them.
are like, oh darn it!
Actually.
No, blast it all! And they're like, and they start running towards the pool of water themselves.
I'm just like starting to like absentmindedly throw some rocks at them.
At the people swimming.
Yeah.
Roll
What are they
me,
gonna do? Turn around?
Exactly. Roll to hit. Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's just a straight roll.
I'll roll for like 4 of them.
Yeah.
I got a 10, a 13, a 14, and a natural 20.
Nice.
So the natural 20, you like conk hit this guy, and he is out immediately. Like
Yes!
the angle that you hit,
Bullseye!
he goes out and he sinks below the water. He comes sputtering up
see
a
that one,
few seconds
Shin?
later, but you did knock him out for a good few seconds there. And he comes up spluttering blood. And let's see. Yeah. Anyway, swimming through, and then the other ones get tink against their heads, and they look back and they start cursing at you in Abyssal.
I flip them off.
And they keep
I'm
swimming.
gonna. Shin's gonna like subtly hand you another rock.
Great rock, Shin. Thank you. This is why we're friends.
Do you guys not think this is the sword? Or you just don't care, honestly.
Well,
They're just old people that just don't care anymore about the competition they're a part of.
Whoa, she just called you old, Kuno.
Well, I mean, she's like barely a wisp on our lives. So yeah, I mean, I'm not really offended by it. Oh, that's so subjective. It's such an arbitrary word, especially for people who live as long as we do. Do you think our extremely long lives make us value the days that we have less?
Konari is going to tell Jenyan, I'm gonna go check it out, and I'll just start running across the lake towards.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So she just takes off like the wind, like boom, and like explosively whipping her way across the waters here. You guys see the footprints as she's making her way across the blood. And it's actually a little bit easier than water Konari since it's so congealed and so thick. But yeah, you can definitely make your way across there. Running across.
Shin and I rubberneck over to Jinyan.
They're catching up very quickly. So the
My
two
eyes will
owners
definitely
are
perk
swimming,
up.
one of which seems to be female. Swimming across here. And she looks up at you angrily. She's gonna and I would say you probably gave her a wide berth, correct?
Oh yeah, I gave all. I mean, like I'm trying to not get close to them. I don't want them to try to stop me. So
Yeah. And so as you give her a wide enough berth, she tries to take a swipe at you, but you're way too far away for that to make any difference there. But she does have something to throw, so she's going to take something off of her back and she chucks it at you as you're going across the water. Go ahead. Oh well, that's me. Rolling to hit does. Oh, that's pretty good. I think it hits. Does a 25 to hit.
a 25 does hit. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, she
No, we're
chucks
not level
this.
20 yet.
She chucks this javelin at you, and that's gonna be 10 points of piercing damage. As this javelin, you see it coming for you, and you turn around trying. You feel it coming for you, but you throw out a hand to catch it, but you're just a little too slow. You're going a little too fast, so the range of like telling how it's gonna hit you is a little off. Go ahead.
Deflect missiles though.
Oh yeah.
So I smack it. I just spike it back at her because I rolled above the damage, so I take 0 damage. So
amazing.
I'm gonna spend a key point
to send it back.
Throw it back at her. So I'll just redirect it.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit with that javelin. She's like,
or like it goes to hit you, and you kind of like they like catch it, and they like kind of like you know what I'm talking about.
Redirect.
What?
Oh, you catch it and you just like swing it around.
Yeah, like the Kung Fu Panda redirect, like, and then just that is a 21 to hit.
Definitely hits. And she takes it and she goes under the water for a few seconds. Oh, that's hilarious. So that's gonna be roll me a d6 plus your
it's a monk weapon, so it's a d8 for me. I get to roll it as a monk weapon. So
nice.
7 plus 4, 11 points of bludgeoning damage or piercing damage for the javelin.
Amazing. Okay, so just to clarify, we have 3 that are running into the water, 2 that were already in the blood. Sorry. 3 that are running into the blood. There's 5 only that are out and about at different angles. Let me just make myself a little map here.
And DM, I will throw in a couple. I'll probably throw in a key point or 2 to dash as a bonus action if I feel like I need to get there first. But
before
okay, so the ones that we're swimming across, they're pretty far ahead of you. So you're not going to be able to. You're probably going to arrive at the same time they're arriving at the first island. So there's one larger island. Yeah, they've been swimming. You guys came in and you guys saw them like in the and then you take off and then you're going to be catching up about the same time that they're getting to the island.
I just thought swim speed usually slower unless they have a swim speed.
No, it definitely is. They have been swimming.
Sure,
and you all the way across.
Okay. So I will throw in a couple dashes though.
You're definitely bypassing the other 3 that had run in after you though. or before you, they run in already, but you're definitely up.
Right.
What were you saying though?
I was gonna say I will throw it. Oh, me or Aaron?
Both of you. I did not hear either. Kuno, what did you say?
I had just a little something that I was gonna pepper in for one of the 3 that just left.
Mhm.
Do I know any of their names?
Yeah, sure. Give them names.
This is my weakness as a DM. I cannot come up with names on the
Oh,
spot.
no
Ryan.
worries. Okay. Here, I got you. One is called. One is
Kenshu.
Booyah. One is Booyah. One is Suyon, and one is Yuki.
Hey, Suyon, I suggest you try to find the bottom of this pool. And I'm casting suggestion.
Ah!
It's not inherently harmful because I'm suggesting they find the bottom, which is not inherently harmful. The harmful bit is when they try to come back up.
Go ahead and roll me. No, her. Sorry, you're doing it. You're doing it to one of the 3.
Yes.
Oh, he fails. Definitely fails. Which one were you sending down?
It was soon something.
Suyon, got it. Suyon goes, that sounds like a really good idea. And he's ducks below the water. Right? And the other 2 are like, oh crap. And they're gonna keep swimming as fast as they can.
She
go
starts
ahead,
like
everyone.
manically giggling.
Yeah. Everyone go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay. I was gonna say, DM. I was gonna use a key point or 2 to bonus action dash on top of my action dash if I needed to try to give me that extra like burst of speed and stuff like that. So just.
What is initiative again?
Okay, so you're
It's your
definitely
dex.
with
It's
that
dex.
on top of it. Then you're definitely ahead of these other guys. You
It's
guys
just
are making it to the bank, but then
modifier?
you're crossing that bank
Yeah, unless you have a class thing.
faster than they are. So this whole place is a couple 100 feet across the lake itself. So
That's
as
2
you
rounds for me of regular running and dash and my action dash. So.
Yeah. So as you so you hit the ground on the once you come to the rocks of that first island and everything, you hit the ground and you're making your way across, and then you feel it shift and tremble just a little bit. So everyone go ahead and roll me that initiative.
Okay.
I had a 6. Oh wait, I'll wait.
Okay. Kuno, what are you at?
16.
16. Kuno. Okay. And Shin, go ahead.
5.
5. Okay. Oh no, Shin. Well, I guess he's lackadaisically gonna move into this as you do. Shin at 5, and then we have
Every time Konari does
What is her
anything,
dex?
I'm side glancing at Jenyan.
Oh
Like-
yeah, Jinyan. He's at the edge as well. Actually, go ahead and roll for Jinyan, Konari.
Oh boy. Okay.
Jenyan just has an impressive pet. That's all we see.
Yeah.
I rolled a 17.
17. Nice. Jinyan has a plus to that. So he's gonna be 19. Pretty good. Everyone's pretty good. Jinyan. Okay. And then my guys. Kuno, what is your dex? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna add you in last.
+3.
Okay, yeah, you're above these guys. And then Konari, what is yours?
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Beautiful. What is your dex?
It is a +3.
+3. Right on.
Ooh, is initiative a skill check, DM?
No.
It is, I believe, actually, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. It's whatever you say. I could Google it. But
I'll say no. I'll say no
Okay.
in this case.
that's fine.
No worries.
Yeah.
No worries.
Reddit says no.
Yeah.
Bummer,
Reddit says no.
dude.
Good. Suck it, Reddit.
Oh, wait. D&D Beyond says they are ability checks, but not skill checks.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of. I remember it being a
What's
type
the
of ability check.
What is the difference?
difference? Yeah.
That you can
Ability checks would be like the general stat. Skill check is the specific skill.
got it.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Oh, so like ability is dex, but skill is actually.
Yeah. So an ability check would be a strength check. A skill
Interesting.
check would be an athletics check.
Okay. So, as things begin to tremble, you feel the ground beneath you start to shift and shake. Konari, you can move first.
Do I see the sword?
You do see the sword. It is about 75 feet ahead of you.
Okay. I will move, bonus action, dash, get to it, and try to pull it out.
Okay. Are you just going to try to pull it out? Straight up?
Absolutely. I don't know anything unless I sense something or know anything better. I mean, like if she's got no other information, that's what she's gonna do, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. No, you're totally fine. And you're amid the battle. It makes total sense. As you rush across the blood again, and then you get to the second island, which is the smaller circular island here. You get to where the sword is sticking out of this rocky-looking terrain that's presently trembling. As all of it's trembling, you see the blood around. You feel the vibrations rippling through you, and you're getting toward. You can't see it. So go ahead and roll me a perception check as you're trying to look for this object that it doesn't necessarily have a large form necessarily.
26.
Yeah, you locate it amidst the vibrations or something. As you're rushing towards it, you get to the handle and you grab it and you yank it out. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Whoo! Constitution. Please roll well. Okay. 16.
16. Okay. 16. You feel this overtaking you feel this surge of necrotic energies coming into your body, through your vein, through the hand that gripped it. You can feel the veins of the hand seem to shrivel and crinkle almost as your whole hand seems to like be drained of energy and life force. I'm going to roll and you'll take half the damage.
Great.
Which is always nice. D6, D6, D6. Okay. So that's 12, 22, 29, and 30. So we have 15 points. 15 points of necrotic damage that surges up through your arm here. But when you pull on it, when you tug, it doesn't seem to let up. Go ahead and give me, for your action, go ahead and give me a, do you have an action for this turn?
You're not worthy.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Oh, I dropped my dice on the floor. Strength check. So would that apply with the D4 that I have for skill checks?
I do not believe so, since this is the ability check rather than
I don't think it
skill.
matters, actually.
No, I whoever I read that from is completely wrong. In D&D, there's no such thing as a skill check. They're all
skill
ability
check versus
checks.
ability. Okay.
It's
And,
either an ability check or a saving throw.
Add your D4.
There's no skill or ability difference.
Okay.
So I got a natural
So,
20.
For future reference, then it'll work for everything but the saves, right?
Okay.
So
Plus
Go ahead.
6, 26. Natural 20 plus 6, 26.
Dang!
I don't think it matters, actually. Now that I rolled, I was like, well, okay.
No, add the +4.
That's what you're saying. It doesn't matter in that sense.
total.
Oh, okay.
26 total. That is amazing. So Okay, so you rush over to this thing that's definitely going to be a very strong thing for a very small girl. And as you yank and with all the strength in you, you feel this surge of energy as you're just like, I'm getting this done. You yank it free, and you guys hear this cracking sound as the stone that she yanks it out of seems to shift and crack as she yanks it out. The trembling intensifies, of course.
Konari's like, I'll show them an impressive pet, and just pulling it out.
Amazing.
A pup, not a pet.
Amazing.
No one called her a pet.
You're
I did.
175 feet in across this whole cavern here.
Okay.
And you're on top of its head as you see this giant undead creature leveling itself up out of the pool, lifting its head out of the blood, and as the blood drips and drains down its face, down its black, mostly rotted body, this giant pushes itself up, push-up style, comes to a crouch and stands, heads like how big is this? It's a few hundred feet up.
Nice.
It's a couple hundred feet up, I believe.
Nice.
Let's quick Google because I don't actually know the exact feet.
I nudged Chen Yin. That's why we were waiting.
Oh, you know what? What am I saying? Hundreds of feet. It's only 30 feet up.
Oh.
Yeah. But I mean, it's still
No,
huge.
sure. 30 feet is a lot. I just, my brain was thinking like Titan.
I was thinking like Titan style too.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's but yeah, this is bigger than any giants that you guys have encountered thus far, which isn't very many. I guess that means very little to most of you. But yeah, 30 feet up is definitely a lot higher than you guys have experienced so far for creatures such as this. But yeah. As it stands, it uses its movement to stand, and it will just take its action. Okay, so it reaches up to grab at you, Konari. So as it's making its attack on you, it's just going to be a bludgeoning swat that it makes at you.
Okay.
And hopefully you can dodge it. Let's see. It's got as it swats at you, that's going to be a 19 to hit. I rolled very low for it.
That is my AC. So
19 barely hits. Okay, so it hits you. It's going to knock you. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw. And then as that happens, it's going to make... You're going to only take half of this damage, which is nice because it's a lot.
Is this strength saving throw to stay on top of him, basically? Oh, sorry. She's thinking.
Okay, I got the number. Sorry, what are you saying?
I said, is the saving throw to stay on top of him, basically?
Well, to stay, or else you're going to go flying, basically.
Yeah.
You'll still have the sword, but you'll just go flying.
I got a natural 1, so balance of probability here.
Whack, flies, but has the weapon. Go ahead and roll me a d6. We'll see which direction you go.
Okay. Where's my d6? Oh, it's the normal looking dice. Okay, 2.
Okay, so you go flying backwards toward the cavern, that like farther away from the exit in this context. But as you go flying, you take half of 37 points of damage. Rounded down. So a lot less. What is that? 36 cut in half is
18.
Thank you. You take 18 points of bludgeoning,
least, I guess.
and you go flying. Woo! And you're going to hit the cavern because you're not the arc and everything. You're close enough to the edge of the pool here that you're going to hit the sides of the cavern. So go ahead and give me an acrobatic saving throw. See if you can like cushion your hit against it and like do that gentle whack instead of.
It'd be better for me just to fall straight down. Apparently.
If it were bigger, if he had sent you the other way, you would have just done the arc and then landed and everything. In this case, you're just going full throttle, like slamming into this wall.
Okay. 15. Wait, what am I making? Acrobatics?
Acrobatic saving throw. Oh, what am I saying? Dexterity saving throw. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
It's a new check, guys. I'm inventing it right now.
I was like, wait a second. Yeah, 16.
16. Oh, nice. Okay, so you hit the side and you cushion the fall and then you go down. And in that case, you take nothing. Because just the arc and everything, you didn't go high. You're not higher than how much is it? I'm pretty sure it's pretty high though.
For what? 55?
How many feet do you just absorb?
55.
Yeah, okay. Oh, so we roll the damage first? I thought it was feet.
No, the way it is I ignore so much damage per 10 feet that I fall. So
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll the damage then.
Like,
yeah,
what?
I don't roll above that. How much was it? You said 50? Yeah.
55.
You're fine. It zeroes out. You're fine. You land softly right at the bottom, but you're good. And you land in the water. Side note, so you slam the blood congealed, and now you start to sink a little bit, but you'll be fine. Next turn. So
have you guys ever seen the movie
that whack
Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? Do you remember when he falls into the Jello?
I have not
That's
seen
what I'm
that movie.
picturing.
I've seen it, but I don't remember that.
He falls into a pool of Jello, and it's quite amusing. And that's what I'm picturing. So if you can picture someone falling into a pool
you're
of
the
Jello.
one holding the sword, Konari. He's gonna make his other 2 attacks on you. You're the one holding the sword. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. DM, what I am going to do is I'm going to use my adrenaline since I took 20 or 20 or I took I'm going to spend a key point as a reaction to take an additional action, which means what's his reach?
His reach, he can't reach you where you're at right now. He's about to throw something at you, though.
Throw something at me. Okay. Then I'm going to take an action to do the dodge action, so he has to roll a disadvantage. Hopefully it doesn't hit me.
Please do. And that's awesome. Rolling to hit now. He rolled really high. That's a 30.
At disadvantage?
Oh! I forgot. Oh! 18!
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Dang,
Okay,
he's got a big plus to his attacks here. Yeah, so nice. 18 disadvantage. Wow. So you see this rock careening through the air and you're like, huh, 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 and you dodge to the left and the rock crashes into the pool of blood and it sends up these large waves of blood that just splash against the cavern sides, congeal on the wall, and you get pushed a little ways away as well. Not necessarily in a direction that's helpful to you, just further more toward the back of the cavern here. But yeah, awesome. He's going to take a second attack, though. Still disadvantage, right?
Yep, still disadvantage.
Okay, that one does hit. 20, 25.
Okay. All right, bring it.
Okay, here we go. So you see
lot
this
of dice.
that was flying before you even got to settle after the first rock came at you and you dodged. This one's coming down almost immediately after, seconds after, really. And it hits right next to you, slamming into your side as you try to dodge out of the way. This one is 25 points of damage to you. Bludgeoning damage as it strikes into you. Are you still up?
I am.
Jenyon is way behind you here. My gosh. Okay, so that's the end of his attacks. Yep. Okay, so roll me a strength saving throw, by the way, for the rock attack that hit.
Okay.
It will knock you prone if you don't pass.
I got another natural 20, so 29. I guess so.
Dang! So you're still standing. She's still standing. Okay, so that's going to be its turn. Now, Jenyon. So Jenyon, he's not happy with this, and everything is in darkness right now. He can shadow step all he wants. So he's going to, it's called Spirit Walk for him, actually. But he's going to Spirit Walk, and he's going to go 30 feet up as his bonus action, and he's going to take his
main action. Oh, actually, he's going to start circling the pit. He's going to get closer to your side of the pool. He can't walk. He's going to get as far as he can before the wall itself becomes the edge of the pool. So as far as the rock's edge will take him, and then he'll dive into the pool itself. It is very deep. It's cool that you can walk across the water. He can't follow that as well, unfortunately.
Konari's like, don't come out here. Just anyway, it's fine.
You want her to say it? You can say it.
I wish she would. She'd be like, just wait for me. I'm coming back.
Okay, so he's gonna end his movement there at the edge of the pool. He doesn't really have long attack range stuff, so he's going to prepare an attack with he's just going to ready an attack action.
Okay.
Or when a bad guy comes into his range. Yeah. So that's what he's going to do right at the edge there. He's waiting as close to you as he can get, which is still about 100 feet off. But that's going to be his turn. Next is Kuno. What do you want to do? Someone else has the sword.
But she's so far away. And her friend is over here. So she's going to have to come back here.
Mm-hmm.
There are so this thing, it's a like giant, like a normal flesh and blood giant, or is it like a stone statue?
It's a giant, it's an undead giant, and it seems to be chained down to the ground. As it pulls its body up out of the water, you see these hanging chains that fall back into the pool of blood. It's still dripping off of him. He's this red statue of undeadness, but he is huge, and he seems to be grabbing little boulders that are below the surface of the water, chucking them at Konari.
I would like to note you gave me spells that are entirely unhelpful for combat.
Kuno is less combat oriented, more helpful oriented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would not be helpful. Okay.
You're definitely because I can't. So I say lean into the ninja.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. But I'm wondering how far away is it from me?
Okay, so she's presently about she's like 100. She's 180 feet up. She goes fast.
Oh, no, the giant.
Oh, the giant. It's only about halfway across that space. So if it's 200 feet, so it's only 100 feet in. Less that, because it takes up so much space.
Okay, so it's like standing in the blood.
Standing in the middle of the blood pool. Mm-hmm. It's at the center.
Okay. This is I'm kind of stuck here. I'm very stuck here. So it's only 100 feet away from me, though. So that's still within spell range. Oh, no, that's not even close. It is not even remotely in range to me. What about the guys that are still swimming? I might pick one of them off.
Keep swimming, just keep
sure. One of the guys still swimming. He's definitely within your range. You have multiple guys that are within 30 feet of you.
Okay, excellent. Okay, are there oh no, that's a single, not a cone. Single person, not a cone. Okay. Actually, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion and create some sort of like really creepy, ugly cave fish, like something that you'd see like on the Discovery Channel of like ugliest creatures of the deep, deep ocean. One of these ugly fellas, and I want it to pop above the blood and start chasing them like just around in a circle, maybe
Uh-huh.
towards Actually, I want to chase them towards the giant.
Are you good doing phantasmal force instead, so that it's something that would be able to like move and do something to them in theory?
Oh, that's true. I could do that instead.
Mhm.
Oh, but that's only one.
And it'll actually do
That's
them
only
damage.
one person.
That's
That's true. It'll actually do them damage, but wait, does it? It doesn't do damage.
Phantasmal force. Unless I'm thinking of
Yeah.
something else.
They can
Phantasmal
do
killer.
1d6.
Is that what I'm thinking of?
You're thinking of Wait,
Phantasmal killer, or there's a
that phantasmal force does not do.
I
Does
think
not
if
do
it
damage.
says that I'll look it up. But I think it says that the illusion is something that could deal them damage.
Phantasmal killer does.
illusion that takes root in the mind of the creature that you can see with
Phantasmal
the
killer.
must make an intelligence
Did
throw.
you mean to give me phantasmal killer? Because phantasmal killer
No.
does do
Yeah,
damage.
This is phantasmal force. This does do damage.
The bottom of the description does. It says the phantasm.
Oh,
can deal
1d6.
Mhm.
1d6. It's just at the bottom of a very long description.
It is
Yeah,
at the
it's a
bottom.
very long description.
Um,
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that one. Are you sure you don't want to give me phantasmal killer?
No.
Nice
Where's the
try, though,
shot?
kid. No,
Where's the
very
shot?
very good try. Very good try. I was just confused because like I could have sworn phantasmal force does damage. It's not like a lot, but it
Well,
does damage.
last time around, Nora should have taken way more damage than she did with that aboleth then.
Much more damage
With the aboleth, because the aboleth has phantasmal force.
Oof.
Sorry,
Alrighty.
what are we talking about?
It was a riff session.
Yeah.
I used phantasmal force incorrectly. I did not have it do the psychic
okay.
damage.
Got it.
It's okay.
Okay.
We only
So
need one character dying then anyway. It's fine.
I thought you said Enora, and I was like, Enora, your mom, and I was like,
Oh,
when did she ever
no.
take damage in your presence?
Never. Let me see. It has to make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Does it do it right out of the gate, or does it do
Yes.
it later on the turn?
Nope. Right out
Okay.
of the gate.
Got it. Okay, so it does fail.
Okay.
Mhm. It got like 2, so it doesn't have enough to.
Excellent. Okay. So it sees this really, really freaking ugly, big teeth, really sharp, and it starts snapping at its heels.
And it starts just try to swim away.
Towards the giant.
Nice.
And he's the only one that can see it.
Were you pushing it towards the giant, by the way?
Yeah.
Chasing it towards the giant. Nice. Okay, so it's going to
and
chase
then-
inward here. The other two seem to be. One of them starts to swim faster too because the guy behind him is swimming faster. And he's like, "What are we running from?" Ah! And so though he can't see anything, they're both going to be swimming faster toward the giant. Though they had paused a little bit with the giants.
It
pending
says
to-
each round on my turn, it can deal a d6 of psychic damage. Does this count, or is that next turn?
1d6 per.
It says each round on
Yeah.
your turn.
I would say it counts this time. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Yay!
Yay!
6!
Yay!
Hooray!
6. Nice. Okay. So 6
It
damage.
chomps onto the guy's foot.
And he keeps on swimming. He's like, "Swim faster!" And
It's
the other
actually
guy's
swimming
like just
quite-
freaked out, like swimming
It's
ahead.
swimming
What?
quite lazily, but
Mhm.
it's just a very big fish, so it starts kind
Yeah.
of like doing little meandering
The ripples of
swimming
the
through.
blood. It's
Yeah.
very disturbing.
Donna.
Mhm.
I'm not required to do somatic components, but she's kind of like orchestra directing the fish just for funsies.
I love that. Okay, next in the lineup is going to be the Oni. So the Oni are going to. So the one swimming down keeps swimming downwards. The pool is rather deep, so he just keeps going. Next is going to be the guy who just took damage. He's just swimming. They're going to get across at this point using his full action, full movement, just to get all the way to the base of the water. so he can pull himself out. But the fish doesn't stop. It keeps swimming after him, right?
It actually stops just for a second at the shore, and then
he's like, okay.
Then it sprouts legs and gets
and he's just
grows up to 10
screaming, pulling away. Oh my gosh, this guy's freaked out. And the other guy's like, what's going on? But they both get out of the water there. Everyone's up near the guy. Oh, I guess there's actually no grounds for him to pull up himself up on because the thing is standing in the middle of the pool. The thing was the ground that you guys pulled yourselves to. Anyway, the other guys who had made it there first, they're presently like just hovering around the base of this guy, and they're starting to circle toward where Konari's at so that they can try to get to the sword. So they're moving, but they're still at a distance from you, Konari. None of them are going to get close enough to do anything as of yet, except throw some stuff at you. So a couple of them, they're gonna make. Oh, they have something called aggressive too. So they're actually going to make even 30 more feet. So all of them go 90 feet forward. They're getting closer to you, Konari. So you're going to have about 2 within range right away. And the other 3 coming up behind. But they're going to be blocking you off from getting back on that far side of the pool. Okay. So everyone's angling their way towards you. Jenyun's on that side too, though. So he's getting ready to make an attack when they come in range. But yeah. So you hear, they're going to hold that. So they're going to make their throws, though, at disadvantage. They're going to chuck at you, but they have double disadvantage, right? Because you have taken the dodge action. Mm-hmm. Natural 20 to 19, good disadvantage. Another natural 20. The other one misses. But with this double disadvantage, that's going to be -2, so it's going to be an 18.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. Yeah. Even with the natural 20 here. What's it called? Yeah. Okay. So they throw these javelins. They just plink into the water next to you. Next is going to be the Shin. Nathan, are you awake?
He's asleep.
Barely. I'm listening.
Oh,
okay.
Nathan.
Shin, your turn. You poor thing.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yep.
He's like, finally. Oh,
the poor baby.
No, I'm just imagining I have to stay up for another like 2 hours after this.
Not 2 hours, just 30 minutes.
Sure.
No. My dad said it would be just 30 minutes. My dad asked if he could talk to the both of us, and he didn't clarify what this was about. So I'm stressed.
Well, he sent me an email, so I know what it's about now.
Oh, then what is it about?
I can't tell over stream.
Oh my gosh! You and my mom are both like, oh, it's okay. He'll tell you when it's time or something. I'm like, that makes it more stressful.
It's not anything serious.
That's what she said.
That sounds...
Oh my goodness. I'm going to punch both of you. Not my mom, obviously. Just you, Nathan. And my dad. Anyway. Go ahead.
I only missed Aaron's turn.
It's okay. She basically was haunting some of the other Oni. What would you like to do? Konari's at a really far distance, but she's got the sword and she has to come back. So Kuno's basically just setting up shop here. And
Kuno is pretty much just like screwing with people until they wear themselves out.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And at that point, once everybody gets back to shore, because you got to go this way to get out. So they got to come back here eventually. I'm not getting... I just got these shoes, and I really like them. By God, I mean I stole them off of someone that I killed.
Their dead body. Yeah.
I really love these characters so much, to be honest. So much. Shin, what would you like to do?
So you can't kill them, so they can come back.
I will hold my action.
Okay. What are you holding it? What's the trigger for your action that you're holding? And you have to decide what it is now. And let me know what the action is.
Yeah, I know. I'm a DM too.
Going straight to your head, isn't it?
If any of the people come on shore, I'll slice their throats.
Ooh. Okay.
Not Konari.
So you set yourself up in the kind of the area to be at the ready for that. Settling in, looking very, very inconspicuous, to be honest. Calm, like you. Very laid back. And you prepare that action. Any bonus action you would like to use or anything right now?
I don't think I have bonus actions, so no.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Stat block stuff, Anyway, so next is going to be Konari. Your turn. Trying to get the heck out of Dodge.
So I'm at the far end of the lake. Jenyin is still on the edge of the lake. On what side?
He's about 75 feet from where you're at, but you are 200 feet from the. Well, I guess you could get to that beach first, but you're still gonna have to make your way toward the main beach. He's on like a narrow strip of land. That's right where like the land kind of narrows as the walls take forefront against the pool. The pool is like backed up against the walls. So he's right at the edge of that.
Okay. First off, what does the Oni skull that I got from way back when, what does that actually do again? I don't remember what that does.
Oni skull. Let's look that up. Throwback.
It was something where you crushed it, it would give you something.
Yeah. And it was a one-time thing. And let's search Oni skull. Ceramic skull of an Oni. Oh! Do you want to crush it? I don't think you know what it does.
I thought we had someone.
It's transfiguration magic. Oh, did someone actually?
I thought we had someone look at all the objects that we got.
It might have been a Nala.
You're right. Okay, so it was a transmutation skull. It would enlarge you.
What does enlargement? Would that give me more speed?
It'll give you an extra D4 to your well, let's look it up. Off the top of my head, I don't know. So let's Google that really quick. But basically, it gives you extra speed. It does, and it gives you extra strength because you count as a bigger person or whatever. It'll also give you an extra to your attacks. Let's see. Grow larger, smaller. It's up. It only enlarges you, by the way.
Okay.
So it doubles your size in all dimensions. Your weight is multiplied by 8. You go to large, not medium. Yeah, it'll make using your sword difficult if you do it. But
if you give that to Shy, it'll give him 20 feet of range melee.
Okay, never mind. I don't want to. If it didn't, that's crazy.
Advantage on strength and saving throws. Anything strength. Targets new size. So your weapons also grow with you, but your weapons are your hands, so you get a D4 extra damage.
Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and pull out my shiny sword. I'm gonna hop on that and take off. So
50 feet movement.
So I'll use my movement dash with my action.
So only 75 feet movement. I think you make it with your normal with 50-50.
I do. Yeah, 100 feet.
So regular feet movement and then the bonus action, right? So you still have your regular action in theory?
Yes. Well, I'm trying to decide if I want to take a healing potion or because I'm kind of low on health, honestly. Yeah, I'm thinking that Jen Yin and I should just get out of Dodge, realistically. I'm not expecting us to stay here and fight this thing. What?
I said get out of Dodge. Are we all using that now?
Who said that? Why did I say that?
Liz said it.
Out of Dodge.
Okay. Yeah. So it's really hard. I'm just trying to visualize this. Okay. I think I'm actually going to use my action to I'm actually going to use my action to dash, and I'm going to use my bonus action to heal myself a bit because I'm kind of low in health. So
bonus action to heal yourself.
I went the full 100 feet, by the way. I went the whole full 100 feet. I figured Jen Yin will will try to catch up to me, and then
Okay.
heading
Yeah.
towards the exit.
Mm-hmm.
So
he was withholding an attack, so he just attacks you. No, I'm just kidding.
dang. And she's kind of just like, let's get out of here, basically. That's what
Mhm.
she's telling him.
And you take
So
off. And he's a fast boy. He can make some distance too.
okay, so that is my turn. Now it's just gonna be a bunch of rounds of us running. I'm just gonna
Apparently. Okay. So
Hey,
that's
I
your
have
turn,
the
right?
sword. They said whoever gets the sword rules the Oni. I have the sword. This should just be game over. I win.
It's not a crown as much as
I'm joking.
he'll be the
mostly.
strongest. Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, yeah. No, everyone's just like, oh, she's got it. We're gonna get her. So as you got a natural 20 to pull that thing out of the ground. Oh my god.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm so mad. It's fine. I'm fine.
How high was the DC?
The DC was in the 20s. But then also it was just that it was also just that you would have to, like, every time you tried, it would get harder too. So it starts once, and then every Oni who attempts gets harder and harder and harder. Yeah.
Dang.
So it would be like a natural 20 to get it out in theory. Or, figure out the trick, which would be like an examination thing, which you wouldn't really have time for anyway. Yeah. So, yeah. You fly past Jen Yen, and now it is the undead's turn.
I should be far-ish from the undead-ish. I don't really know.
Yes, if it didn't, have a full range of like 100 and some feet from the center of this 100-some room.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's right at the center, so its radius is about 100. Yeah, it can hit anything within this cavern.
Wait, its radius is 100. Oh, okay.
As in, it's chucking boulders at you guys.
Yeah. I was just thinking, like, if I instead spent my bonus action to dash, that would have been 150 feet of movement. Could I have gotten out of its range?
You would have been at the disadvantage range. But you're still within its range.
Okay.
But you are making your way out of it very fast. So there's that.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay.
It's gonna take its attacks. Anyway, we'll see. Oh, Danielle's calling me.
Oh, Danielle.
Well, let's just roll this really quick, and then let's see if you stay alive.
Wow, thanks, DM.
Shane. Oh, I need one more. That's 21 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, sorry, I need to roll the hit. Okay, that's a 29 to hit.
Okay.
But you have not taken the dodge action, so it's just a 29 to hit.
Okay.
And then, what did I just say? I just did the math. 21 points of bludgeoning damage as the one rock hits you.
I'm gonna do adrenaline. I'm going to move my speed. So I'm gonna move 50 more feet.
Okay, now it's a disadvantage. Nice. It's gonna chuck another rock at you, and you have another 40 feet. So you get to the beach, and now on the beach you're moving past Kuno and Shin. To get out, you're gonna have to move past Shin, not Kuno, because she's a little closer to the pool in my mind.
Oh, I'm not holding the action to attack her.
You said to attack anyone who comes on the beach.
I said specifically not Konari.
You did?
Yes.
Okay, sure. Specifically not Konari, as she bypasses you, and you just kind of look at her with a little smile as she's rushing past. Not that she sees it. But you do not take a swipe at her. Kuno, she's in your range of like a ranged attack. So if you want to make your ranged attack, you can. Oh, wait, you didn't withhold an action. Never mind. Sorry, my bad. Never mind. So she's whipping her way out of here. Jenyan is far behind you. So you're going to be at the edge of basically the cavern, or coming around the corner back to where you guys came from. But this next attack at disadvantage, see if it hits. Okay, it doesn't hit. I got a 2 and a 19.
So crash, boom. That's the second attack. It's gonna make it third. Does a 21 hits, right? I got lower the second time. That's a 16 to hit.
Okay, I'm still kicking here.
Okay, so then rock crash, all around you, rock crash, and you only take one of those hits as it hits you alongside, but you keep going on the. Oh, actually, roll me a strength saving throw from that one hit. I forgot. It'll knock you out of the air, knock you out of the sky.
That's my boob.
The other two still don't hit, but this one makes.
That's an 18.
Nice. Okay, you are still on the sword. Barely, just barely holding on to that sword as it like wobbles under you as you took the hit and you got thrown a few feet in the air, but you refine your footing here and you're good. And you can keep going. Next is going to be Jen Yin, and Jen Yin's going to race up after you. He's going to shadow walk again. He can't do it a second time after this, but he can shadow walk this second time. He disappears, reappears, and then he's going to take his full movement and an action, and he's going to catch up to you. Not quite up to you, but he'll be not far behind necessarily. He passes by Shin as well. Does Shin count him as a person to attack, I guess?
Does Shin count? I don't know. Does he count? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he'll attack Jen Yin.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't have to. Shin doesn't have to. But yeah, so triggers your action. You can take your full attack.
Okay. So he's in my range?
Yeah, he's moving through your space to move past you.
So I can take my attack and my reaction?
I guess
Your
it steps
attack
into
is your
range.
reaction.
Yeah, it is your reaction.
Oh, really? Okay.
If you hadn't saved your action, you would only make one melee attack on him. But this, because you withheld an action, you have your full attack.
Okay. I'll just do my attacks then.
Okay. Oh no, Jenyan, he's going to die.
So it'll be okay. All right. So it's a 20, and a 14 to hit.
20, and a 14 to hit. The 14 does not hit, but the 20s do. Go ahead and roll damage for 2.
You can multi-attack as a reaction? Dang.
No. It's because he withheld his full attack action.
Oh.
So he gets to use his multi-attack in this context.
We also have monster stat blocks, not character sheets.
Right, yes. I was just like, but
So
still,
we
I was
have
like,
mul-
dang.
we have
I was like,
multi-attack.
multi-attack.
Even then, I'm under the understanding that multi-attack for your regular character, regular PC, with you, if you withhold your action, you would be able to take the full thing. Because it's only the opportunity attack that you can only do the one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's fair. That's a good point.
Yeah, so that's what we were talking about before, is that he was like, oh, can't I do my reaction opportunity attack
I
too?
see.
And I was like, no, the only reason you can do your whole multi-attack thing is because you withheld the action in the first place anyway.
So it'll be 21 points of slashing.
21 points of slashing. He takes it like a champ and keeps running. But yes, he will move out of your space, but you used a reaction. And so he moves past you. He growls in your direction and keeps moving. Yours was like the flick of an attack that you used was such lackadaisical. It was almost like a force of habit thing as he moves past. And you're like, oh, I mean, I didn't really care. And next he's going to, yeah. So he's running after you, Konari. Okay, I guess it's a chase situation now. Let's just do skill challenge to seal this deal here.
Okay, all right, let's go.
It's just gonna end up.
Can I have
Konari?
my next turn?
Yeah, Go ahead. Your next turn. She's making it even farther though. She goes another 120 feet, right?
Yeah. 100 feet at least.
So I'll go my full movement to get in range, and I'm going to cast. I'm gonna cast Enemies Abound on Konari.
Does it matter if she can't see?
No. It says nothing about them seeing.
Okay.
It says into the mind of one creature you can see and force it to make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe regarding all creatures it sees as an enemy until the spell ends. Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw.
All right.
Ending the effect on itself. Ending the effect on a success.
Okay. They just changed the enemies, right? But she doesn't have to attack them.
She doesn't necessarily have to attack them. She's still running, but I think it means if Jen Yin is attacked, she's not going to turn around and help him.
Sure. So an intelligence saving throw?
Yes.
19.
Oh!
Nice try.
I thought that was a bad face.
No, it was my like
emotional roller coaster here. I was
like, to fail because my intelligence is, but I rolled so
nice.
And I kind of go just kind of like shakes.
Save. Kuno, you throw out this spell as she's bypassing, and you're running after her, and she turns around, middle finger towards you.
Interesting.
Shin takes a slice out of Jen Yin as Jen Yin runs past, and you guys see blood spurting kind of across the side of Shin's robes a little bit, but he keeps on running too.
Dang.
What do you
guys chase?
What do you think, Shin? I kind of want to see how this goes. I wonder why? Where and why?
I'd like to eat the taller one.
You and me both.
And the viewers are not sure in what context.
And Kuna will go invisible and follow after.
Disappears into nothing. And Shin, do you stealth chase? I mean, you guys could also just not try to catch up necessarily and just.
Well, we can't catch Konari, but we can catch.
I'm going for stalk, not chase.
Stalk, not chase. Shin.
I'm just going after Jen Yin.
Are you chasing?
Well, Jen Yin, not Konari.
Yeah. Okay. So chasing Jen Yin, not Konari. Konari, Jen Yin's keeping 80 feet pace with you.
Great.
He can go 80 feet by 80 feet turns. Shin, what is your speed?
Wait, he can go 80. There's no way we catch him. Mine's 50.
He's got 40. He goes 40 every round. So he's got the average.
I go 100 per round.
Oh, I go 100 per round, I guess.
Oh, so you guys can catch up to him. So Konari, you are far ahead, and you're going 100 every round. He's only going 80, and Kuno and Shin can catch up. So go ahead. Okay. At a certain point, Shin, you'll catch up to Jen Yin. So what do you want to do when you catch up to Jen Yin? And you, Konari, probably won't really know there's a problem keeping track as you're keeping pace, I'm assuming, with Jen Yin?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
keeping a little bit ahead of him because I'm just trying to keep the edge, but I'm not leaving him in the dust.
Yeah. Okay. And Enemies Abound didn't take hold, so you are keeping track of him as a friend, obviously, and he's running after you. He is for anyone else seeing him running through these caverns, it would be a frightening thing to behold. He is a large creature. He's bounding down, rushing, faster than a cheetah and everything, rushing down these caverns. And then behind him, there is also the invisible footprints of a wisp of smoke chasing and keeping pace and kind of almost playing a game. Jinyin probably doesn't even know you're there, Kuno. Kuno, you're probably running backwards ahead of him at this point, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Shin, you are trailing him like a predator to its prey. Much larger prey, but prey. What do you guys want to
Whenever
do?
I get in range
How he
of,
likes his prey.
whenever I get in within 30 feet, I'm just gonna take my ranged attacks. Continually.
So, Konari, you are about, I'm assuming 20 feet ahead, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he will take his attacks. Shin, go ahead and make your attacks on Jinyin. At a certain point, you get enough ground to be able to take your attack and still be within range with him as he moves past you.
DM, I would have tried to get a healing potion in one of my things to try to like as I was going. So
Yep.
I am
No
not.
worries.
Natural 20, 14, and 18.
Natural 20, 14, and 18. Okay. Yeah, no, he definitely gets hit there. The 18, okay, everything but the 14 hits.
Okay. It doesn't really matter. He doesn't really do damage.
How much damage does he do?
It's double dice rolls, right?
For the D20.
For the D20.
14 points of damage.
Okay. He takes it in stride. Kuno. Sorry. Kuno, what are you doing at the same time?
Are we really attacking them?
Up to you.
I'm gonna kill Jinyin. We can let Konari go.
What?
Saying this in Abyssal.
I mean, I wasn't. If you're talking about like actually as far as like story plot, no, I was just planning on knocking them out, taking the sword. But I'll definitely eat part of Jinyin. What part? The world may never know.
All right. Well, I'll be supportive. We're friends. I'll be supportive. I'll make since he can't see me, I'm going to duck low and I'm gonna do the same move I was gonna do on those guys earlier and just slice at his ankles.
Okay.
The old Achilles twist.
Oh,
Hold
but
Achilles.
I believe I will hex him first.
Okay. So the hex just takes, right?
Yep.
Or does he roll a save?
Does not
So
roll a save.
amazing. So the hex takes and then roll to hit.
Alrighty. Let me get my
His skin is very tough.
Alrighty. That is a 22.
22 hits.
Oh,
And you
it's two. It's 2 attacks. For the Kosashi. The natural
when you're there, you have sneak attack, by the way, and
Oh
advantage.
my gosh.
Oh wait, I have advantage too.
You have sneak attack as well.
Is she? Wait, is she close?
Yeah, I'm in
Who
melee.
attacks first, her or me? Because if she's close to him, then I get sneak as well.
Oh, she's close. Although you can't see her, and he can't see.
Yeah,
her.
you can't.
Does that count?
It doesn't
like-
matter. I get sneak if any ally is
Yeah,
within 5
okay.
feet.
Then you also get sneak attack.
Okay. So how much is my sneak attack damage?
Alright,
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was misreading. I thought you had sneak attack, Karhale. I mean Kuno. You don't have sneak attack. My bad. Your attacks are regular. He has sneak attack because of you.
so just add an additional 12 to the damage.
Oh, and he needs to make a con save.
Got it. Okay, con save. Oh, poor Jinyin. Oh, he rolled really well. He's Connie, so that's a 19 naturally plus a lot.
All right. Well,
So I think that's 26 total. I don't remember what the first roll
Yeah.
was.
I just added it.
Okay.
He's looking rough, Konari.
He's not looking. He's looking bloodied, not rough. Sorry.
Bloodied is.
You guys suck.
That's 20 points of 20 points of
Should've-
piercing damage.
You should have brought Shy and Holly with you.
And that's without the poison.
Now he's looking rough. they've cornered him.
Oh, I forgot to add my extra D6.
He whips out his own
25.
weapon in preparation to fight here.
We're so happy to kill you.
So that it's an extra 5.
An
25
extra
total.
5.
The 5 is necrotic, if that matters.
Okay, 5 does matter. Okay, yeah, he's looking
And then I'm going
not
to
great.
bonus action disengage.
Okay, so you go in, pow, you appear out of nothing, and he growls in anger and pain as you rip into him, and you dart out of the way nimbly, and Shin coming up, slicing long swaths against his side, and blood sprays, and Shin steps idly out of the way of the sprays as he circles around Jinyan, circling onto your guys' prey here. Oh, you guys are scary. Rushing up, like it's one of those moments like anime style where the person's like darting and they're going super fast, but then the two anime characters come up ahead and slice into the person anyway, crossing in front. He stops and
smile was
he's gonna have to fight this out because he's not going to be able to outrun you guys, outpace you guys. He's gonna have to fight here. So he pauses and he says over the mind link, Konari, but he doesn't say anything more. But you feel him pause and fade behind you as you're still going, Konari, and you realize as you whip around on your sword here. Okay, next in the lineup is Konari.
All right, I'm taking an attack at Kuno. So let's
Slicing through the air, and you dart into Kuno's space. Kuno, she sweeps from the sky into your space like in vengeful fury here. Go ahead, Konari.
Okay, so that's a 26 to hit.
Konari
doesn't hit.
places this katana along your side, Kuno, and you're like, ooh.
And then that is 18 points of damage. 6 of that is necrotic, if that matters, but I get 6 points in healing from it. So,
ooh.
And then I'm going to do stunning strike. So you need to please make a Constitution save.
Was
which
it
I'm sure
16
you're
or
good at.
18 was it 16 or 18 damage?
18 damage.
All right. And you said what was the save? Wisdom?
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution. Interesting.
I know Kuno. She doesn't feel unlike any Oni that's come to you with vengeful fury in the past. She almost feels like aura-wise, like yourself, like Shin, just like any of you. You're actually wondering if she's actually even a human creature at all.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm good. Oh crap. Where's my Oh, I am actually not a big Constitution. Does a 17 save?
It does. So I'll hit you again, I suppose. That's a 21 to hit.
Does hit.
That is 23 points of damage.
Kudos down.
Dang!
Unless you did my hit points wrong, because I only had 33.
No, you don't necessarily have a lot. Small girl.
All right. So
she keeps in the darkness normally, stays out of the way mainly.
All right, I will go ahead and spend a key point to.
Sad Kuno. Kuno
I'm
goes
so
down.
excited to get to roll all of my d6s for
I'm
the
sorry.
poison.
She's like, you should have left well enough alone, and I'll do flurry of blows on.
You're this vengeful fallen angel here. Slice down, crash. Everything goes dark. Kuno, your life is full of destruction, mayhem, danger, and despair, mostly for others. And it ends quickly and just as savagely. Konari. Oh well, you're rolling death
Wouldn't
saves.
have it any other way.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Konari
I'm doing flurry of blows on Shin. So a 25 to
Okay.
hit.
sweeps
Okay.
around again.
So that's 8 points of damage. Please make a con save.
Con save. Not good.
Oh no.
That is an 11.
You fail. You are stunned. 2 more attacks on you.
Dang.
24 to hit. So I'm guessing that
Yep.
hits. 7
Mhm.
plus 4, 11 points of damage. And
Okay. Sorry, what was the first one?
so
Damage?
the first one was 8. Second one was 11.
Okay.
This last one to hit is a 27.
That is-
How many hits do you have?
Flurry of blows gives me. Oh no, 2 unarmed strikes. You're right. That was my last one. You got 2. Yeah, so I get 2 for my main
Okay.
attack, 2 for
19.
my flurry of blows. So
I was
14.
gonna say,
No, you're
like
right.
you attacked
right.
me like
was like,
3
because-
times.
When I was
My
thinking
bonus
through, I was like,
action-
does she get an additional one when she leveled up
No.
and everything? I was
My
like,
bonus
no,
action
no,
is
no,
an
you're
unarmed
fine.
strike. My flurry of blows is 2 unarmed strikes, and so I
mhm.
could not. No,
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah.
in place of yes. So okay, so you're stunned. So that is my turn.
Wow. Okay. Well, with that, it's going to be Jen Yin's turn.
What are you gonna do about that
Turns to
shit?
you,
Your
Shin,
best friend.
and he goes,
You're unconscious, Kuno. You can't talk.
Your best friend in your mind.
turns to you, Shin, and he's gonna go. Shouldn't have followed, and he's going to take his attacks on you. Simple man, and he's going to, with advantage, make these
Well,
attacks.
he has to go. Oh, wait. He has 40 feet. Never mind.
Yeah, he rushes up to you. If he were at a distance, he probably no, he rushes up to you. Either which way, he's gonna make 2 attacks with chains. Okay, so he's gonna make his 4 attacks, and so one is a dirty 20 to hit. This one's a million to hit. So 2 hit. One is 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay, and then one is 10 to hit.
At advantage?
Oh,
Okay.
at advantage. I forgot. The other. Okay, so then this one's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, they all hit.
Okay, so all 4.
You made our ACs and hit points super freaking low. Yeah, it hits.
Oh well, they weren't supposed. You guys weren't supposed to be that dangerous. There was going to be traps and stuff that they could have stumbled into. 14, 22, 24 points of slashing damage as his claws just slice.
3. Okay.
Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm still up.
Okay,
Alright.
so that's going to be his turns. Bonus action, he doesn't have any, so that's going to be his turn. Next is going to be Kuno, who's down. Makes a death saving throw. Shin, your turn.
I'll look at Konari and be like, what do I say? I can't wait to meet you in a few years. I can't wait for you to be a worthy adversary. I'm going to take my bonus action to hide.
You are stunned until the end of your turn.
What does stun do?
You can't do
can't move.
anything. Like you can't move. You're literally frozen until the end of your turn.
So I can't take actions?
Or
Stun.
bonus actions.
Stun sucks.
Oh.
Sorry. That
So
is
no movement, no anything?
no.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm done.
That's how we always keep our enemies from doing it.
Well, you never really hit it on other people, so I never
No,
know.
it's true. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. So then now he goes, I can't wait to see you when you're more worthy. Konari?
Kanara's like, I'm worthy now. And she's gonna she's gonna hit him again, I guess. Like, what do you want from her? 20
What do you want from her?
21 to hit with
Okay.
my katana. So 1d8. That's 11 points of damage.
Okay, he's down.
Okay. How do you want to do this, Konari?
She'll just be like, she'll be like, I guess you weren't a worthy adversary for me. And she'll kind of just cut off his crazy head.
And then final slice through the head, and it clunks down, a thud that echoes throughout the chambers of this entire cavern. The caves of perdition here. And as he falls, you just turn and keep going. You and Jenyan probably, because you guys hear the sounds of other hoots and hollers and calls as the Oni are like, they're getting away with the sword and everything, rushing up after you. And you're holding this long black katana that pulses with this dark energy, and you know it's dangerous. You know it's something to behold, far stronger than the black sword you hold now as you rush out of the cavern. So, as we come to a close on Kuno and Shin, whose endings are bloody and graphic as they are
so much. They're so good.
I do. They're great. They're great. They lived fast and they died hard. Now you exit and you make your way back with Jenyan. You guys lick the wounds, heal up, specifically Jenyan, who took a lot all at once. But you guys make your way back eventually, healed up. After a couple days of travel here, you make it back to the council, to the Boashan Immortals holdings there. And do you give them a sword? What do you tell them?
So on the way back, I wanted to spend some time with the sword and see what it does. I'm very curious about this sword.
I almost forgot myself. I was almost like trying to summarize. So in this path, as you are making your way back, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 21.
21. Hold on.
Oh goodness, a 21 doesn't succeed.
The thing is,
it's almost like getting a legendary sword that makes you the ruler of a demonic race would be difficult to pass the save.
Well, that's fair.
The thing is that the sword that you hold, you feel this pulse of energy. You feel a pulse of this dark, resentful hatred that resides within it, that coils within it, that is its power. It's not unlike the sword that you already carried and the pulses of like this dark, resentful energy that's come into you before, twisting your spirit just a little bit, just enough. This one is a different kind of push, a different kind of twist. It almost feels like, it almost sounds like the sound of a flute. Konari, you feel the desire to leave it behind, actually. You feel the desire to leave it in this clearing that you guys make camp in at one point. You feel this desire to give it up. It doesn't belong to you.
Like a compulsion, like basically, like no control over it kind of thing.
Yeah, like a compulsion.
Jenyin, I think I'm going to leave this sword here, actually. I don't know. I just don't think it belongs to me. So I'm just going to leave it here.
What will you say to the council?
I don't know. Well, I really don't know. All I know is I don't want to take it anymore. I don't know, honestly.
What if I take it for you?
I guess that's between you and the sword. I just know that I really shouldn't take it. It wants me to leave it.
He goes to pick it up, and he's gonna roll a wisdom saving throw.
Roll better than me, or else we're
He transformed
not.
immediately.
He did not roll better than you. And you have such a high wisdom saving throw too. He doesn't have anything in plus for
What
his.
did I tell you, DM?
21.
It was 22, if that makes any difference.
That does actually make a difference.
I was looking at it, I was like, I do have a good wisdom. I was like 17, 5. 17, 5. That's a 20. That's 22, right? 17
Yeah.
plus 5.
Yeah, that's a 22.
Okay,
You hear this siren call, this flute-like call. The music plays through your mind, and it feels like this thing is dangerous, like this thing is something else. It's not meant for mortal hands. And it forced you to put it down for a second. And the call was frightening, honestly. You haven't been frightened or nervous in that way for a long time. But you pick it up anyway, fighting through music. And you hear a voice that seems to almost tell you, this is not yours. This doesn't belong to you. And you know that whoever it does belong to might be coming for it eventually. But you can take it with you. And with that, we're going to end here because I got to run.
It is way late, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
But
that's
still,
not part 4.
great times. She's got a weapon. We'll probably just take up next episode kind of summarizing how this ends here and how whether you give it back to the council or not. We'll see. But yeah, so fun times, guys. I'm gonna end the live.